All right. Internet's kind, internet's kind of acting a little funny, but we'll try it. Kind of acting a little funny, but we'll try it. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to the street. I'm gonna try and get this line art done today, tonight. Let's see what happens. Sure. Uh, Yeah. See, it's not even your fault, Brock. Because I'm going to smash you at WrestleMania. Maybe that was his attempt at trying to bring back the word. Maybe he was trying to return it to its former glory. You know, if we can bring back a word that trended 10 years ago, anything's possible. We gonna get it loose. It's kind of funny hearing Rikishi say "oos" because he was saying that to people who were greeting him. I was like, huh, because I know that's like a thing in their culture to say. Yeah, like "oos" is like it's just like another term of endearment. It's like bro. It's basically bro. Like I think the reason why they call themselves the Usos is because they're brothers. Like I guess Uso is like a so it's like they're brothers. I, I don't know. It's just because, bro, we was watching WrestleMania and like I was genuinely shook at how many super kicks I witnessed in that match. And so like the only logical thing I could think of is like, yo, they gotta be saying this to each other, bro. Kick him again. Oh man. Uh, a part of me thinks they might be listening though, because I don't really see them kick that many people. Maybe it's because they're not a tag team, or rather, they haven't been a tag team for a while. Like they don't operate in the tag team division like that. That might be why. Because don't. uh, yeah, honestly, when the WWE crowd like that with you, you have two options. One, you increase your move set. Like you just start adding moves. You don't even tell them you about to add moves. Just start doing it. And people are like, wait, he can do that? That's one way to shut them up. Or you become so charismatic, so good on the mic, and so good in mic in match psychology that people don't even care no more. The thing is, you yeah, like no one really can do sweet chin music, which sounds insane. Like that sounds bizarre considering everybody can do a super kick. But I don't know what it is, bro. There is a specific like form, body language, X timing, something that Shawn Michaels does where that super kick looks more significant. I don't know what it is. Um, into the pin. You know, Tenno has been advocating for us to watch that. Jeez. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Oh, jeez. For your own mental health. Jeez. Jeez. Right. Right. That man, that man Turner was like, "You need to go see this movie," and I saw the description, and I was like, "I don't think I'm ready to hurt. I don't think I'm ready. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for this, man." I know somebody like that. I know someone like that. Yeah, too real. Mm. Yeah, anything possession, anything possession. I leave that. I leave that alone, bro. I leave that alone. Hmm. Hmm. No thanks, indeed. Oh, frick, bro. Y'all remember the 2016 clown trend, bro? That was that was not okay. People, jeez. Oh my goodness. I'm not even afraid of clowns, but that's just crazy, disturbing behavior, bro. Like, what are you doing out here, bro? Oh, all right, man. That sounds like Dallas. Jeez. Hmm. but you are uneasy. Fully locked in. Hmm. So wait, were you crossing a bridge with freeway speed? Is that what was happening? Oh yeah, knock him out, pack him up. What was I gonna say, bro? The reason why I don't like driving at night is everybody's lights too bright. Everybody's lights are too bright. Like it's not okay. For a while, my windshield wipers were like beaten up. I had to get some new ones. I did, but for a while, like if it rained, I was so close to cooked because windshield wipers not efficiently taking care of the water, so I got streaks everywhere on the window, and that's just refracting all of the light hitting my window. Guess what? All the bright lights the cars are shooting directly into my irises, my pupils, just bounced off the ground. So it's two times the amount of light hitting my face, and it's just disorienting. It's genuinely disorienting. I can't even see the road no more. I can't see the marks on the road. Jeez. Hmm. Hmm. So it's like a hydrophobic kind of substance or whatever. Hmm. Free. Free. All right, man. Uh, she said it's Mother's Day. You can't have her Doritos. It's my day, my time to shine, bro. Whoa, that just unlocked a freaking memory. Whoa, that was locked away, bro. I didn't even know I remembered that. I didn't even know. What in the world? Like the more words you said, the clearer the memory was getting. I was like, what the? Keep your hands off my mama. Keep your hands off the memory. mm. Oh, the freaking CW ad. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the I get it. I get the message. The funny thing is, they don't even do that in the NBA. They don't even do that in the NBA. They let them figure it out. They let them go about it. You know, they got replays and whatnot. They'll figure it out. I guess because it's in high school, there's no cameras, there's no real way to go back and look at the. Uh, mm, mm, ball up. Hmm. You're not gonna touch the ball ever. Do you ball up? Do you want to win, son? Mm. That's one of them. That's one of them clipboard breaking moments. you go, you gonna make a diss track later. Watch. You know how you know how in based on a true story movies they tell you what happens to the each person like in real life after the end of that movie. It just shows the stat like they did not win. The Baltimore the Baltimore Bears lost by 1 point to the Minnesota freaking Eagles or something. Like his 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 single decision of admitting he did it is what caused them to lose. And knowing sports movies, they gonna try and twist that and be like, "Hey man, the moral of the story isn't you always win, but you always win with honor or integrity." And to some extent, I can get by that. But that's the championship. That's unfortunate, bro. You never win in that thing again, bro. That was your season year. I got a family to feed. And because we lost that chip, I ain't got no scholarship now. But it was tweaking. I I've never seen that movie, but the one with Bow Wow where he wins the lottery, I I I always think back to that scene where his man's is like getting like real frustrated with the yeah lottery ticket. He getting real frustrated with it. And he's like, I can't eat. I'm broke. And you go help me get out of it. It gave off Friday vibes. I haven't seen it, but just off the ads and how many people were in the cast, it definitely had that vibe. Bow Wow, honestly, Bow Wow had a bit of a run where he was like he had some movies on him and they were doing okay. Um, I remember Alex freaking brought back a movie I completely forgot about, Roll Bounce, because she was talking about somebody in selfies looked like it was Caleb. She said Caleb looked like Sweetness from Roll Bounce, and I was like, whoa, I forgot about Roll Bounce. Honestly, they're not too different in appearances. They're both tall people. they, they got similar build. Bro, I remember watching that movie and I was salty, bro. I was like, you can't. you can't tell me this really just happened, bro. He really attempted it. He attempted the move, and he failed, and as a result, he lost. It was in slow mo too. You could hear the announcers saying the winner's name in slow mo, and then everybody's reacting to it in slow mo. I'm like, freak. We need more of those runs. We need more young black men taking lead roles with low budget films. We need that again. We need that. You know what? High budget films too. We need those too. Sinners is the step forward, you know? Mm-mm. Has it been confirmed that that game does change the timing? Is that a legit thing, or is that still a okay? That's that's gnarly. It's crazy. I get them. I think I understand the methodology behind it, but like you can't do that. you can you feel me like shooting slumps in real life happen because of the person, not not the ball, not the equipment. Sometimes it's the equipment. There was that one time Steph Curry was bouncing the ball and it slipped out of his hands, and he said, "Hey, yo, check that part of the court. There's a dip over there." And they're like, "Huh?" Yep, there's a dip. He said, "Brother, I was born with a basketball in the womb. You not gonna tell me it's my dribbling. You understand me, sir? This right here, this is the court." that that kind of that kind of tells you how different the levels are to it. Like someone who's good at basketball might there was a toss up. Maybe it was me. Maybe I wasn't thinking straight, or maybe I put my hand in the wrong spot by a few millimeters. The NBA player said no, it's not me. Like he was 100% confident that it wasn't his skills, bro. Hmm. I I bought me something dangerous to consume. It's the in oh it's International Delight iced coffee Oreo flavored. Um, the reason why I brought this with me was because uh, at work I knew I was cooked because I said to myself tonight I was going to do three characters. I was going to line the last three characters of my drawing so that I can just get to coloring and shading the next day. But I could feel it in when I was at work that I'm not going to survive. So I said, let me get some coffee. But when I got home, I didn't realize just how cooked I really was. I had to literally go to the bed. I had to lay down. I had to rest because if I didn't, I was going to crash midstream. And I'm glad I made that decision because I'm much better now. But if I end up getting sleepy again, I have the coffee just in case. So that's my trump card, my reserve. I need these characters to be fully lined, like a haircut. Right now, I'm working on Berlizzi. You know who also really likes super kicks? The Young Bucks. that Those two guys also really like super kicks. It's kind of funny that they're also brothers. You know, the fact that there's two tag teams out there in the wrestling universe that are both related to each other, and they have super kicks as their main, like, not even their main attack, but as like their standard default attack is funny. Actually, they super kick so much that I think they actually have a term for it. Like there's a certain call out for when they're about to super kick their enemy to oblivion. Um, Let me see. Like they're well aware that they super kick a lot. Uh, Wrestling legend critical of Young Buck super kick usage. My thing is, okay, so the overuse of the kick, I'm not a fan of. But what I'm also not a fan of is like the way they do it. Like a lot of people, the way that they do the super kick, like most people, even Sean, They slap the thigh when they kick to create that sound, like that slap sound, to make it look like they hit their opponent. So it's like they raise their leg up and then slap their thigh and time it so it looks like that slap matches with the impact of hitting them. Cool. I don't like it when they make it so obvious that they're slapping their thigh. Like and some people, they do their super kicks so weird, like so stiff, like they're barely raising their leg up, or it's super bent, and it just looks wimpy, bro. I don't know what it is. It looks sad, bro. And when they slap their leg, they do it in such a manner where they're raising their arm up so high that you know they're about to use their arm to slap, and I'm like, come on, bro, what are we doing here? I would prefer if they slapped the other thigh, because that's so much easier to conceal. Like, imagine somebody kicking with their right leg, but they slap their left leg with their left hand. You're so focused on the kick and the head that the foot is getting to, that you're not really going to be looking at the other leg he's slapping if it's done the right way. Like, I feel like they could do that instead, but I don't know. If you're gonna do a move over and over like that, at least make it look good. oh, oh, like the heel turn and whatnot. Yeah, I yeah, like I do like behind the scenes stuff, but I definitely wanted to simmer, wanted to like cook for a little bit, and then you tell me, hey, back at WrestleMania, 30 something, and we're at 43 now. It's like, oh yeah, this is what happened. Yeah, we set this up, and actually, what really went down was this man actually got into a car accident. So we're like, oh frick, how are we gonna manage this? He's gonna be late for the show. Like, it'd be cool to figure that stuff out years later, but I don't want to know immediately. I want to let the storyline play out first. We reach the beginning, middle, and end of it. We think back on it like, yo, that was pretty dope. And then they go, hey, by the way, this is what happened. It's like, oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Right? But they're telling us now. That's. Yeah. Yeah. Some wrestling fans can. Some wrestling fans can pick it up quick. They're like, nah, he can't wrestle. But yeah, Ryback, because with Ryback, he's a powerhouse build. So powerhouse builds are much easier to hide in terms of they can't wrestle, because the job is for the other wrestler to make them look good. So it's on the person losing. So it's like, oh, you just gotta sell and it look good. Someone who can freaking wrestle is Seth Rollins, bro. Um, Cause like he really doesn't have a bad match. Like that's a sign that someone's a good wrestler. No matter who they're wrestling with, the match is still solid. It's still watchable. It's like, oh no, something different about this guy. He actually knows how to wrestle. Like he's able to time himself to match his opponent's timing, or make his opponent look solid in the match with him. And someone who can do that with almost everybody, that's like, okay, like you you can go out there and wrestle it with anybody. That's pretty good. You always hear people in the I forget who coined it, but everybody likes to refer to it, where they're like, uh, that wrestler can have a match with a broomstick, and it'll still be good. I actually saw a match. I don't know what promotion it was, but someone had a match with a blow up doll. And the funny thing about the funny thing about that match was the very few seconds I saw of it, I was like, why is this unironically kind of entertaining to watch? Why is he selling for the doll? Why is the doll causing damage to him? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that doll is beating the crap out of him, bro. He is not safe. Bro, one thing I one thing I find really fun about the wrestling community is the different language the fans speak, because they picked up, like, over the years, because kayfabe is kind of dead. Actually, it is dead. It's completely dead. Because kayfabe's dead, um, we also now know the terminology wrestlers use behind the scenes, like backstage. So, like, we now know what push means, going over. We know what being a jobber is, or enhancement talent, to be politically correct. We we know what work rate is, and we know what shoot and work means, and like all these different terms. Color, freaking color is just another way to say bleed. We need some color for this match. Oh, okay. They want you to bleed. I find that funny. He no sold it, meaning he didn't show any reaction. It's like, oh, okay, that's what that means. Um, what's that other one? He's going in. He's going in the match to what's the term for it? Like, there's a way to tell someone you're in it for yourself, like you're in the business for yourself, doing business for yourself. They're basically saying you aren't listening to the booking, or you're trying to go over without, you know, freaking without discussing it with us. Like, they do not like it when you go off script like that. They will fire you. Yeah, it's cool though. I like that AEW, like the origin story of AEW is really cool to me. The fact that a faction from New Japan Pro Wrestling was made, and then that faction met up with a billionaire's son and said, "Hey, let's make our own promotion," and they did. Freaking Bullet Club. I was learning more. I was learning more about it because I always heard about Bullet Club, and I see so many wrestlers refer to it. Like, they'll do the gun symbol or the wolf symbol, and I was like, what is the Bullet Club, and who was the part of it? Apparently, a lot of people. Cody Rhodes was part of the Bullet Club. Kenny Omega, AJ Styles, Finn Balor. Finn Balor's actually the one who made it. He was the one who started it with a bunch of other wrestlers. Three other wrestlers, I think. Um, and like, it was one of those factions where, like, people came in, people got kicked out. So it always, like the roster kept rotating after a while. I wonder if the Bullet Club is still a thing. Like, is there active members in NJPW still doing it? Bullet Club still exists. That's kind of crazy. Freaking Luke Gallows was on there at one point. Hmm. Run, Killua. Run. But is this a needle in my head? Bro. It, he essentially mind controlled me by injecting this device into my forehead so I wouldn't engage in combat. Um, it's in a weird way his form of endearment and care for my well-being. Does it sound weird? Absolutely. Yeah. Still love him though. What? I guess for Killua, I guess for Killua, the rest of his family ain't too far off the weird chain, so he probably desensitized to it. They literally tortured him so he'd be used to lightning abilities. Here, subject yourself to electrocution several times over. What? Yeah. His dad said, "Yeah, it's cool. You can be friends with Gon. You will still be an assassin though. You're not escaping your fate." So is there multiple, like, so I'm assuming there's multiple ways to pass. The icon passes. I'm guessing like you hold one button and then you press the other button to. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's like an auto lock. I see. Yeah, that does sound chaotic. Uh, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Speaking of basketball, who won that game? I think it was Nuggets. Did they win again? Oh, okay. So it's okay. Tied game now. Okay, or tied series. Yeah, I don't want no blowouts for the series. For any series. Hmm. It's like, yeah. Who really is the most valuable player? Let's find out. Honestly, honestly, bro, that man has, yeah, he has been contributing to their team significantly. Oh my goodness. So many NBA players be like, "Nah, I'm not just a dunker." Dunker. No, he's actually proving it, bro. He's proving it. Man is lights out on the threes. Yeah. He's like, "Nah, I got it." Huh? Yeah. I've been waiting for this. What? Watch. Yeah, I asked Coach to yell the time at me multiple times before we got here. Like, just count down. 5, 4, you know what I'm saying? And you know, here we are. Look at that. Oh, only a couple seconds left? Cool. This is what I wanted. Yeah, yeah. You know you practiced that shot, huh? I think the most ominous thing is seeing or hearing about NBA players discuss how during the warm up of a game they saw an NBA player practice a specific shot, and then later on for that shot to be super crucial into winning a game. Yeah, we saw him practice that shot earlier. The fact that he hit it on his eyes, man. It was no fluke. The the pic is that from like a movie or a story? Oh, we're pixies. We're pixies. Yeah, I remember those guys. Maybe we did let them win because that's exactly what it feels like. Everything just kind of feels manufactured. Like whoever is in charge found the method, the formula, and it's a very consistent, successful formula. The success rate of the formula is 98%. They ain't never letting go of it. Masu was saying how, yeah. Everything feel real systemic, real manufactured, real planned out. Several chess moves have been played. We are in check, probably mate. There is no hope. We need somebody to destroy the board. Oh, you ain't know? What's the matter? What's the matter, slaves? What's the matter, Marshall? During my Eminem phase, I listened from what was it? I listened from Infinite to Recovery. That was my phase, and when the first time I heard him use the demon Slim Shady voice was in My Darling, the bonus track, but then I found out he had that like demon voice all the way back to the Slim Shady, not LP but EP, like the first version of the Slim Shady, like the shorter one, and it's the opening skit of the album, like he like Slim Shady's talking to him through the mirror, and he tries to break it, and that's why the cover of the Slim Shady EP is him breaking the mirror. It's him like trying to get rid of Shady. He did not get rid of Shady. He said, "You sold your soul for me. Need I remind you? Remember that night you pray to God you do anything to get a record deal? Well, Dre signed you." I said, "Oh no, oh no." That is a crazy way to get signed, though, because like he was just, I think he was in a rap battle. He said, and he lost. So like, he was kind of dejected. He was like dejected about losing, but then the guy who works with Dre, he like listened and was like, "Hey, you got any of them CDs?" And he's like, "Yeah, here." And he kind of just gave it to him. Like, he ain't really care about it. He's like, "Yeah, here you go." Somebody scream! They're looking at you like, "Nah, he got it. He got handles." which one is Dex? What does that one mean? Uh-huh. Uh, it's like the two commands. Yeah, the two commands basically makes you speed up so that it corrects the multiple actions being played. I see. What the frick? You gonna come? You gonna come into VC like that? Uh, it fibs. Oh. Hey, that's a pretty good drawing. Nice, Trev. Nice. Hey, what does cube mean again? Uh, uh, oh, frick. You know, I I have a hard time understanding how people are able to go to sleep on stream. The reason why I say that is because like you are at the mercy of your own body at that point. Like anything could happen. Anything, like anything could happen, bro. And you just let several thousand people see it in real time. You can't do anything about it because you're asleep. It's like, bro, like, nah, that sounds so risky, bro. That sounds insane. Like, frig, dude. Turn the TV off. I wonder. Yeah, like, yeah, like there's they designate a point of their stream where they fall asleep, and they intentionally let people watch them sleep. It's like, whoa, like, bro, like, that's a lot of variables you have no control over at play. It's just kind of wild to me that they do that. I I will say it does leave for funny moments though. Like there was this one time somebody shared it in here where Speed was sleeping, and I forget exactly what they did, but they did something with his like one of his alerts to where it caused it to feedback loop. Like it basically repeated itself over and over and over, and each time it happened, it got louder and louder. And so you just see Speed waking up looking confused, frustrated, and in fear because he's like, "Yo, what is that?" And it just his reaction to it is so funny. Oh my goodness. He's like, "What? What? What? What?" But yeah, if you gotta go to sleep, just turn the stream off, man. Come on, it'll be alright. Actually, I can't even tell them that because they still making crazy money while asleep. Like that's a glitch. That's a freaking glitch. That's a money glitch, bro. You are you are asleep. They're subbing. Yo, 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 yo. What do you mean they're subbing while you asleep? Yo, you're not even awake. This is the true definition of passive income. You're not even awake. These guys have real life cookie clicker. Like this is this is ridiculous, bro. If bro, like that junk make you want to quit. Like that makes you want to give up, bro. It's dangerous watching people do that, bro. It's really not good for the spirit. What do you mean he fell asleep? And he got more views. At least with the women it's like, oh, she pretty, so whatever. Like that always works. Even outside of streaming. Like women literally get paid because they're pretty. You're used to that. But like if it's just a like the dude is like not he's just a random dude. But they mess with him so heavy they're willing to watch him sleep. It's like, bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? He's just sleeping. What do you mean? I don't know why that was funny to me. uh, yeah, I was thinking about that earlier today for my one of my doors in the house. It's like it just that creaking is insane, bro. Yo, Pierre, you wanna? Today is May 11th, 2025. I have 22 days. No, 12 days. I have 12 days until my next convention and amazement. And then 7 days after that will be DreamCon. Gonna have myself a back-to-back convention weekend situation, just like earlier this year. What is this anime character on the court doing? Who? Who are these people? If I do it... Oh. What about her mom? Bro, I've been seeing some people's Mother's Day photos, and when I see their mom, I'm like, there's no denying that isn't your mom. Like, if someone said that wasn't your mom, I'm not believing them because I see it. Like, their mom's genes won. The dad did not fight at all in terms of facial appearances. That is all your mom. And it'd be the dudes too. Like the dude The guys look like their moms. It's like, whoa, that's definitely your mom. um, I definitely took after my dad's appearance. Like there was one time someone took a photo of me, and I was like, wait, like it confused me for a second. I was like, wait, I thought that was no, that's me. I thought that was dad for a second. The only thing that was I could only tell because I was skinnier. He's much buffer. Mm. One of my brother he funnily enough looks like my uncle when my uncle was younger. Like I saw a photo of my uncle and I was like, wait, oh shoot, that's what my brother looks like. Because I was trying to figure out like who. Hmm. Because I was trying to figure out, I was like, what does my brother look like? He don't really look like my mom or dad. And then I see my uncle around the same age as him in a photo, and I'm like, that's where it went. Hmm. Bro, I met an uncle of mine that basically was my dad's clone. Like he was just a little bit shorter, and I was like, what in the world? He just looks like him. That's funny. It's bizarre, bro. Sometimes you find out you're a clone of like a distant relative, like someone who's like several generations behind, like your great grandfather or something. You just look at him, you're like, oh, I'm just his clone. Okay, I see what happened here. Um, mhm. Ooh. Good night, Nicole. Don't ever do that again. uh, what time is it? 11:14. Frick, dude. Frick, dude. Frick, dude. Hey, yo, get that man dog too. Oh. Ah, snap. LeBron got a new RDC got a new LeBron skin. I'm gonna go ahead and watch. No. Kick him again, Noose. Biscuits and gravy. This has been a public service announcement by yours truly, Aziz Draws. I'm not too sure if I can eat the gravy. Yes, there it is. The eye twitches. My time is near. Listen, listen. I don't want to leave either. Closing my eyes a little bit is nasty, dangerous work. I have fallen asleep in my chair. It's not difficult. Very, very easy to do. Actually, I don't want this elbow design. I want this one, even though it doesn't make a lot of sense. We gonna make it make sense. Even if I wanted to go to sleep, I can't because I'm not even done with Berlizzi, and I'm supposed to do Lennar and Tony. I have no idea how I'm gonna do Tony's hair. I don't want it to just look like regular hair, but he is one of the few one of the few people that doesn't have coily hair. So I have to be strategic with how I draw it while still looking robotic in some nature. There's not many robots that have hair, you know. Maybe I just make it wires. Like, you know how, for example, a controller cord, if you open up the sleeving of a cord, there's multiple cords, like the older controllers. So maybe it's just exposed wires, and maybe some of them are like red, some of them are yellow, some are green, but not so much that his hair doesn't look black, just enough to where you're like, oh, those are wires. Could be cool, could be cool. And I have to be smart about how I do the line art so I don't hurt myself. You know what I'm saying? People think drawing is just a bunch of hand motions. They forgot about their back. They forgot about their neck. They forgot about everything. The body suffers if you do not take proper posture while drawing. And then you wake up the next day, you go, why my spine hurt? You ain't know. You were shrimping while drawing, you fool. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. I could do that. Worth a shot. See what that looks like. Am I even still streaming, bro? I don't even know if this is going to. I don't even know if this is even feed into the masses. Well, it says the connection's good. Okay. Well. All right. We're almost done with Berlizzi here. What you doing up, money?
Yeah, 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 how you live?
Don't you have school?
I step up. Yeah. I have a question.
Hmm.
Do you have anything that can charge my Chromebook?
You don't have a charger?
I think low-key somebody stole my charger.
You sure you didn't just leave it in here or something?
Oh yeah, I know. It's been gone since Friday. Saturday. No. Thursday.
It's your laptop USB-C.
It's the same one as mom's.
Maybe this iPad charger or this one I use for my AirPods.
Mia, pass it to me.
Not really.
So you expect me to go down and grab it myself?
It's probably easier for you. If I try to reach down there, I might hit myself.
Maybe we should move the camera. I'm getting too old for this.
You're not even past 2 decades. You're barely past 1.
I'm over the ripe age of 12. I'm turning 13. Too old. We'll see if this charger does the trick.
Hmm.
Good night.
Right. Let's see if this will. Hopefully, this doesn't. Well, let me see. What's my current stats? Okay. So I should be fine. Ah, yes. The second eye twitch. Alright. We have completed the Berlizzi line art. Two characters left. Let me try something with Dylan. I have a theory. earlier I was thinking about royalties, like how sometimes people will make something like a film or be part of a film and they get what like residuals from the success of a movie or an art piece or something. And I was like, it'd be kind of cool if like one day I made a drawing that like I was able to get royalties from. And even though the royalty might be super small, like maybe it's like 0.1% or something, it does so well that the page like is still good. For every print sold, I get 1 cent. But 10,000 prints have been sold, so I get $100. You ain't got no sleep, that's why, Slayers. Yeah. You're sleep deprived, Slayers. Go ahead. Go ahead. Lay down. You asked me to crash out. I'm asking you to crash in. $200, $300. I wanna go to a chiropractor just for the experience. But I don't want no run of the mill, I'm gonna make some bones pop, see you next week type chiropractor. Nah. I need the ones I be watching on YouTube. I need the physical therapist in disguise. I need my bones to adjust after my muscles have been just manipulated to a point where it hurts. And then after all that's said and done, I need them to tell me what to do to maintain my new form instead of saying see you next week. I need to know if they actually seek for my health, for my health and well-being. You know, they praying for me to actually improve and not be a money glitch for them. There's a family of chiropractors on YouTube I'll be watching. The first one I watched was a woman named Brenda Mondragon. Turns out she has two brothers. They also do chiropractic. And the reason why they all do chiropractic is because their father's a chiropractor. So it's just an entire family, a legion of chiropractors. But they all do it the same way where, yeah, they adjust you, but they also like make sure your muscles aren't like super out of place or tight, because that's causing the desire for you to want to crack it to begin with. So there's a misalignment somewhere. So they look for it. They try to viciously massage it. I can't even call it massaging because it's not comfortable. They say it's painful. Yeah. Yeah, because like they're basically like grabbing a muscle that's just been in a weird spot for years with no flexibility to it because you've never like bothered to move it around, and they just force it to move around. They start putting blood flow back into it. They're putting their elbow into it or their thumb, and their thumb is made of steel. Um, yeah. I'm about to release this knot. Uh-huh. Some of them be crying, bro. Some of them be crying. That's how bad that jaw hurt. It looked like it hurt so good, bro. If that makes any remote sense. It looked like one of those things that's genuinely painful, and then when they stop, you realize, oh wait, I see what you did. I feel better now. We're almost done. You don't say. You don't say. And that is funny. But it's gonna cost you. Now I heard on the bright side, if you go there again, it won't be as painful as the first time. Like each time you go, if they did it the right way, it should hurt less every time because your body's like it's readjusting to what to what they're manipulating it to do. This is what I've heard, at least. I don't know how true this is, but the channels I watch, I have seen some patients come back, which is really cool because it's like, oh wait, I remember you, and then like they'll do the same thing they did last video, but it's like, oh wait, no, like they did actually improve. They're not their body's not as much in as much pain. They do this thing with their with these like metal blade-shaped objects. Um, they use this technique. I believe they refer to it as gua sha, where they essentially like run the blade-like metal piece across the skin, and you just see multiple spots just like immediately turn red. And I'm like, what the heck is that? And they're like, oh yeah, this is all the fascia that's been locked up, and it's all these like capillaries, or not capillaries, basically like these pockets of just blood have been built up from the inside. So when they do that, they're basically popping them open, and it's like, oh shoot, what the frick? Yeah, pressure point. Yeah, bro, and they're so good at finding like they're so good at finding pressure points and knots, bro. It don't take long. You like I've seen so many times like a patient will go, it hurts around here. Like they don't know the exact spot. They go, it goes hurts around here, and they go, this right, and they're like, ah. That's it right there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, figured. I could feel it. Huh? Yeah, I could feel it under your skin. And they immediately know just from the years of practice. It's like that tailor at a K and G or something where they're like, it happened to me when I was in Texas trying to find a shirt for the wedding. I was like, hey, do you know what my shirt size would be? This man looked at me for a few seconds. He said my numbers, bro. I said, huh? And then I picked it up, and sure enough, I wore it. It fit. I said, wow. he, he's that's how long he's been in the business. There's levels to this. It's like Curry bouncing the ball on the court. He just knew. The closest thing to that I've had as a like the closest thing to that moment I've had was it was someone in like another server I'm in. They were asking for advice on how to fix like a drawing or something, and I kind of looked at it and I was like, oh, do this. And they were kind of reluctant about it, like, I don't know. And then they tried it out and they said, oh, I shouldn't have doubted you. It worked. I don't even remember what it was. I wonder if I can find it. It was a long time ago. Because like the more experience you get with drawing, there's certain proportions that like stick out like a video game like quest object. Like, you know how in video games they highlight what you're supposed to look for? Like that starts to happen when you're looking at drawings. Like you can pick out where something looks off just from like years and years of doing it. You're like, nah, that hand looks a little too weird. The thumb is too wide, or the third metacarpal is just 2 centimeters too long from like some BS, bro. It's like you can just see it. And it was so funny because when I was in industrial design, my professor would always tell us that our cylinders were wrong, like our ellipses were wrong. They're off perspective. They don't look right. And my inexperience, I can't see it. I just know it's wrong because he's saying it. Time skip to like 4 or 5 years after I was in college. I look back at those ellipses and I go, I see it. I can see it now. It was wrong. Like I just from drawing those extra couple of years, I can now see the problem. That's why it's like that's why drawing, people don't like doing it, because you know something's wrong but you can't see it immediately, and the only time you will actually see the problem is years after you've gotten better, and you go back and you're like, oh, that's what I did wrong. That's why artists hate their older drawings. Me, I hate some of my older drawings. That Luffy drawing when he's sitting on the throne that I drew back in 2021 of January, that ain't ever coming back. Sorry. I'm gonna redraw that junk before I bring it back. That's crossed my mind a few times. Like a redraw series where I go back on some concepts that I thought were cool, but maybe I didn't have the power to do it the right way. And I'm like, you know what? Let me try this again. I bet you Fat Money, that universe is the same one where D Rose ain't get injured. That's the same universe. Jeff Hardy's like 10-time world champ now. D Rose has like 5 rings. LeBron playing with him. Cyberpunk has multiplayer. No tariffs. He's still generally liked by the public. Hmm. Hmm. AI takes care of all the boring jobs and not the interesting ones. Yeah, there's rules, there's laws. You'll be violated. Like if you violate any of the rules, you'll be you'll suffer the consequences. You'll be fined or tried, or jail, something. Use AI responsibly. Have a more friendly agreement, friendly terms, because they got some stuff on them. I mean, literally, our entire market like is over there. Not market, but our entire like means of manufacture is over there. Like it's kind of crazy. You can't get anything made unless you go through them. And even if you do make something without them, it's probably going to be more expensive. A bunch of the artists that do artist alleys at conventions, they're all concerned about the tariffs because a lot of their products come from there, because you can contact manufacturers through like Alibaba, AliExpress, and they'll make the stuff for you. Like a lot of artists will sell keychains, standees, and desk mats, things that are better suited to be manufactured by them because they can do it in bulk and more reasonable prices, as opposed to like trying to get a desk mat here, like with some specific company. They're going to charge you out the wazoo. They going to charge you like you're a customer and not a business trying to make product. Like it just costs more. It's not. They're not charging you like it's wholesale. They're charging you like this is a one-time thing. Yeah. Best case scenario is it doesn't last very long, or maybe some people start manufacturing in here, but we're too spoiled. People who would work for those kinds of companies definitely want to get paid, so things will be more expensive, be more costly. People people don't want to work for fast food restaurants. Why? They don't pay. So it's like what we look like trying to get people to be part of factories and not pay them well. Jeez. Forty hours alone is pretty gross when you think about it. Like that time is insane. So how many hours are in a week, right? You got 24 each day. 24 times 7. What's that, like 168? 168 hours. And you lost 40 of them from just work. So now you're down to 128 hours. Guess what, homie? If you are a smart individual and are properly resting, you just lost another, what's that, 80, no, 40 plus 2 more days of sleep. So that's 16 plus 40, 56. You just lost 56 hours to sleep. So we got 168 minus 40 hours of work minus 56 hours of sleep. If you're getting 8 hours, you have 72 hours left. You have 72 hours to shower, to eat, to work out, to take care of your family. Socialize with them. If you have a family, you have 72 hours to do something leisurely, like watch a show or play video games, something. That's all you get. 72 hours across 7 days. 72 divided by 7 equals, should be 9, right? No, it's 10. 10.28 hours per day to do something. Is that correct? Hold on, let me check. 8 plus 8. Yeah, you really got 8 hours, really, per day. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. The reason why it looks like 10 hours a day is because I'm equally distributing it. But Saturday and Sunday is completely free. Completely free, I say in parentheses. The weekend is where you play catch up to all the things you weren't able to do during the week. It's supposed to be a day where you rest, but really you're probably doing groceries and stuff like that. Like at my job, Sunday is the busiest day consecutively. That's when most of the customers will go out to go for groceries. They'll grab the large week long grocery list. Today was especially busy because of Mother's Day, so everybody's pulling up, getting regular groceries, but also picking up flowers and things like that. So more people were in the store. Now flowers really hit. People really like getting flowers for Mother's Day. And I'm thinking to myself, my mom don't even mess with flowers. Yeah, she thinks they're nice, but she don't really care for them like that. That's not the front of her mind. So getting her flowers wouldn't do much. She not doing no with them flowers. Your mama really mess with flowers like that? She really like flowers, bro? Maybe it's just that's like a custom or tradition thing. That might be just what it is. It's just an old habit, something that we saw previous generations do. We just hold on to it, which I think is kind of endearing in its own way. Oh, oh, frick. A puppy for Mother's Day. Insane. Speaking of things that are adorable, the bunnies have returned, and they like hanging out on our yard. Goodies! It's like these two bunnies. They like hanging out with each other. I think they're friends, bro. But I'll always see them outside, just chilling, eating grass. I'm like, man, y'all really chilling for real. There's no predators around here. Y'all must be having a good life. There was one time, there was this chubby white bunny, red eyes. I came back from work or whatever, and I just see it sleeping right under my mom's tire, the tire of her car. And I was like, huh, why the tire? It's just there sleeping. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, fortunately, mom didn't need to go anywhere later on that day, but I just find it funny that they chose the tire of a car. To them, they're like, "Oh, this is safe, brother. You are in danger." There was one time I came back and I saw another animal. I saw a turtle in the middle of the neighborhood road. I said, "Visible," like I audibly said, "What? How did you make it here? How did you get to the middle of the road unscathed? How are you okay?" I didn't want to test it though. I didn't want to find out, so I immediately went inside the house, found some found a rag, some cloth, went outside and walked immediately towards the turtle. The turtle saw me coming, and it went into its shell. I was like, "Heh, funny." Um, it immediately shelled up, and I was like, "Oh, you're just making it easier for me to pick you up." And so I grabbed it and I put it in the like in our backyard, so I'd roam around a little bit. Some animals, man. I be feeling bad about some of the animals that we've endangered as a, as a as a as a as the human race. There's some animals that I like see of like from the 1930s or whatever, and I'm like, "What you mean? Like, what you mean that's extinct? What do you mean there's no more of those?" Yeah, we got rid of them. I said, "Oh, frick." What do you mean the passenger pigeon is gone? Yo, how did we do that? What do you mean it's just gone? What do you mean there's no return? Are you serious? Are you dead serious, bro? How did we do this? How did we get an entire race of animal? Um. Okay, so the dread design I have for Lennar is the same one that I gave to who was it? I think it was John. Okay, John from RDC. So I might change it to a slightly different one. I have an idea. I've been thinking about one day maybe I should grow my hair out. Not for dreads, but just to have like some braids, some kind of like rose or something. Just for the one time. See what it's about. See what it feels like before I start losing my hair. You know? just one time. See what it look like. If I don't like it, then so be it. But I can at least say I tried it out. I'm not trying to go out and be like, "Man, should have seen what it would look like when I had a full head of hair. If I had braids." Nah, it never got long enough. It's always been like trimmed down before. Oh no. I heard about that. I've heard about that. I heard that's the one drawback of having braids. Like yo, sauce level increases, but yo, itch level also increases. Hmm. And it's just like you can't do anything. It's just you can try and scratch it, but it won't help. So he's just gonna be there. Yeah, you don't want to mess up the hair, yeah. Bro, that thing that the pat that people were making fun of girls for, that joke was funny, bro. Cuz, bro, scratching really does mess your hair up like crazy. So I saw you were doing the spray bottle technique in Texas. Ah! Spurts, spurts. Hmm. What I'm afraid of is I'm afraid of like whoever does my hair to like they braid it too tight. That's what I'm worried about. That's the problem, bro. Like it's so RNG, and I know how them. It's gonna sound racist, but it's my people. I know how heavy-handed they get. I know how heavy-handed they get, bro. Bro, I know they heavy-handed. Hmm. Telling you. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. They might be from Gambia. Hmm. Yeah. A lot of they can get loud, yeah. A lot of a lot of women like when they get to America, they definitely have like a hair salon where they're just braiding hair. Uh, yeah, no, Gambian women and Senegalese women, they be coming in with some decent energy. They chill for the most part. At least the women I've met over the years, they just get real live. Especially like, especially if you get them at a gathering, bro. Oh my goodness, they get like they get turned without any alcohol. No alcohol required for Gambian women. They will be the life of the party with ease. Yeah, they love going to I don't know if there's an American term for it because I'm not sure if there's even an American equivalent to it. But like, so you know how there's a baby shower, which is the event before a baby's born. We have an event where it the baby is already born, like, and it's usually about 7 days after the baby's born. So they call it a gente, and basically it's like a naming ceremony where the name of the child is revealed to the public, and people just they pull up to celebrate the birth of your newborn child, and they hang out, bring food, and just get together, have a good time. But the women love going to gentes because what happens is the men will go to the morning version of the gente. They'll do the naming ceremony. They'll recite some Quranic verses and perform prayers. Just to provide prayers and blessings to the child. And then the evening aspect of the celebration, they pull up. It's more like a party where they're like dancing, music, food everywhere. They usually pull up with like super nice dresses and whatnot, and they love pulling up to those. I usually don't go to them because the loud music gets annoying after a while. But hey, man, if there's free food, I might pull up. If there's free food, I'm pulling up. Probably also a good way to find you one of them if that's what you're looking for. there's plenty of them roaming around. Whoops. Random question. Have y'all ever been in a mosh pit or seen one? Well, what's the yeah, I'm curious. Like, what's that like? How chaotic can that get? Jeez. Right, like the formation of it, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, hmm. You just gotta be, yeah. And like you said with EDM BPM gets pretty high. Like, I think back when I was listening to dubstep, um, I learned that like the BPM of dubstep is typically around 140 beats per minute, which isn't like super fast, but it's not slow either. Like it's a steady tempo. Like you're constantly moving if you're dancing to 140 BPM. And then you got drum and bass, which is like pushing 170, 180, which is insane. Like that's some speed. that's that's constant movement for sure. So I can't imagine like drum and bass mosh pit. That sounds genuinely scary. Somebody getting knocked out by an accidental punch. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's right. Oh, the input lag. I didn't understand what input lag was until I felt it one day in high school. Um, I we were playing Smash Bros. And we had two different projectors we were playing it on in the school library. We had like a video game club, and so we would all bring our consoles and we just play like different video games on different projectors and TV screens. And so we had a tournament where we were playing Smash Bros. And I made it to like the final within our group, and I got dog walked. And the issue was not that the guy was several times better than me. He was, I think, a little bit better than I was. But what happened was every input I put in felt like I did it too late, and so that told me that the projector that I was previously playing on and the projector I'm now playing on in this final match, the input delay was different because I felt so sluggish, and I was like, whoa. Like, I didn't realize that's how much of a difference input lag really does to your game. And yeah. Now I get why people who play Melee, they like to play on them CRT, like, and the freaking tube TVs, bro. Because apparently the input lag on those is actually really quick. Yeah. So I was like, oh. No, nothing about no colors or full frame rate. Hmm. Yeah. Cause I mean, especially for you, cause you play a lot of fast paced, like literal. This pixel just showed up on my screen. I must react now to it. Type games. So the faster the information gets to you, the better. need to stop getting mad at people who are better than me at games. It's so easy to do though. I can just call them a sweat, but it's not right. I'm that does get me mad too. Yeah, like and it's difficult. It's difficult for me to get mad at that, or rather, okay, I'm mad at the fact that you're playing this way. But when I start thinking about it, I go, wait a minute. You wouldn't be even able to play like this unless the game devs created that playstyle for you to choose from. And so now my anger gets directed to the guys who made the game, because it's like, you permitted this playstyle to exist in your game. You let people do this. So now I'm mad at you. I can't really be mad at him no more, because his mindset probably in the game is, I want to be able to win as easily as possible. I can't really knock him for that, but I can knock you for allowing him to win this way. Yeah, this texture design is too dense. I'm not trying to do that multiple times. Let's see. We'll just reduce the count. Stop the count. You should play Clip Studio Paint. It's got massive replayability. You can Clip Studio Paint, you know what I'm saying, massive replayability. You can download custom brushes, custom filters. You can even replay. You know, you can get a replay of all your moves that you did in the game. You know what I'm saying? You can. Why I gotta be all that? Why you gotta be all that? What you mean? I've been on this game for, what year is it? I've been on the game for 7 years, man. You think I'd be on the game for 7 years without, and that'd be some BS, bro? Come on, man. Come on, man. Who be on the game for 7 years and call that BS, man? Clip Studio Paint. Matter of fact, I'm playing it right now. No. No. That was tomorrow's dinner. Bro, I be perplexed when I hear stories of people taking office co-workers' food, bro. Like that's so crazy to me, bro. It's so insane to me. Like you did that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you took a stranger's food. You don't even know what the food has in it, bro. You could be allergic to something in there. Bro, like, yo. You feel me? Like, yo, why are you consuming as a grown man milk for a baby? Uh, uh, has to, bro. Like, you're a repeat offender, bro. You're constantly taking this woman's milk for her child, her newborn child. You gonna take it? Like, that don't even sound real, bro. That doesn't even sound like that happened. That sounds so insane. That, yeah, because it's like, bro, you guys are a world-renowned video game company. Like, billions of dollars have been invested in this. And you taking breast milk? You knew what you did. That's why, like, I know it's illegal to poison your food because you really could hurt somebody and someone like could actually die from it. But it's like, if you were willing to, if you push somebody to put laxatives in their food just to see who did it, that's a problem. That's a problem in and of itself. The fact that the person had to, like, okay, one, this man was willing to sabotage their food to find out who you are. Think about it. This is their lunch. But because you keep taking it, it's the equivalent of them sabotaging their food. Like, they could get rid of their food this way, and it wouldn't make a difference because you were going to take it anyway. That's insane. And two, the fact that no one has owned up to it, the fact that they have to find out this way, the fact that they have to go out of their way and be like, you know what, I'm going to put some laxatives in here. And whoever's going to be in the bathroom for, extended periods of time, I'll know who did it. That's insane. That's so insane. Because what are you doing eating other people's food? What are you doing? My mom said that happened to her when some years ago, like decades ago. Someone took her food, and what's upsetting about it is my mom makes her own food, so it's not like she can go get more of that food nearby. It's not like he can pay her to get more lunch. No, like, she has to make the food. It's just wild behavior, bro. We really need duels to come back, bro. We need duels to be legal. Are duels legal? I think they're legal in some states. Yeah. A sponsored stream? Yeah, who's sponsoring? That, hmm. Yeah, that's the only problem I have with it. I mean, like the commitment we would have to do and what you gain from it seems so lopsided. Yeah. Like you only get $10 from us. Like, that song don't feel right. So you essentially get $1 for every frig, dude. You actually have a better chance of just getting people to sub. Speaking of subbing, be sure to subscribe to my channel on YouTube as these draws. Yeah. 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 There's levels to this. There's levels to this. You can hate, but you must respect. I wish I was more consistent with my YouTube channel. Unfortunately, my laziness and the duration of my drawings take away any energy I had left to write down a script and edit a video. On the bright side, I can still make some revenue, just a small amount, just by live streaming, because those still technically count as views towards like ad revenue. So the fact that my streams are so long, I still get like a decent amount of watch time. So in theory, you could have a successful YouTube channel from just live streaming. That's what I'm getting from this. That's what I'm understanding. You don't have to be like a traditional YouTube channel. You could just be a live streamer, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool that you can do both. You could be a live stream channel, still make money, but you could also be a legitimate or a regular YouTube channel, or you can do both. No wonder people have multiple channels, because like the revenue possibilities are kind of vast. Thanks, YouTube. Sometimes you're annoying, but you're YouTube for a reason. You know, you be bullying me, but it's maybe you want me to get stronger. Maybe that's what it is, man. What time is it? 1:22. Frick, dude. I'm cooked. laziness, disloyalty, disrespect. I will ruin wrestling. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder who gonna take the chip away from Cena. Cause I don't think he leaving with that chip. I don't think he leaving with that title. Uh, I feel like there's gonna be one more match. That's gonna be a championship match, and somebody gonna take it from him. Cause John Cena actually messes with the business heavy, and that means he's willing to lose on his last match. Most wrestlers, when they retire, they leave on their last match, or they lose on their last match because it's like giving back to the business, like helping whoever beats them get a push. Yeah, like Ric Flair. Not that Shawn Michaels needed the push, but Shawn Michaels retired, Ric Flair, and then Undertaker retires Shawn Michaels. It's like, oh, you were deserving of this win over me. Shoot, it might. He just dips. That's kind of what's happening. Or while we were watching, Brandon pointed it out. Like when, even though he was like talking smack to the crowd after beating Randy Orton, you could hear them chanting "Thank you, Cena," and you can see this like look of regret on his face. Like it's getting to him. Like the chants are finally getting to him in a way. And so I'm kind of interested to see where they take that. Hey, John Cena is the first wrestler where I heard the crowd say "We are sorry." I've never heard any WWE crowd, any wrestling crowd really, chant "We are sorry." I've never heard that. Hmm. What are they chanting? "We are sorry." What? You sure? Yeah. Like it's loud and clear. Like there's no confusion. Hmm. That was unexpected and sad. Yeah, they mess with Bray Wyatt heavy. That Fiend character, and just as like this stuff he did with the family too. People like that stuff. He got the cosign from Undertaker, like "You next," like he's ready to go. He was on the chunkier side. Me personally, I'm trying to get used to different body types of wrestlers. That's always been my issue. I'm unfortunately similar to Vince McMahon, where it's like I have a hard time seeing certain wrestler body types like be the guy. Um, like for example, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, he looked kind of funny. Like he really an average Joe build. Like beer belly. Um, Arms aren't like massive, but despite all that, I know he can wrestle because I see him. I'm seeing him do it. That man is cold, bro. He can actually move for real. It's just his body type is funny looking. That's it. He actually used to look more like the conventional wrestler when he was younger. Like I looked at some like really old footage of Kevin Owens. I think back when he was like referred to as Kevin Steen, and he had more muscle and a little bit less fat. He still had a healthy amount of fat, but because of how much muscle he had, it was kind of like it was like that football player build where you can tell man's athletic. He just has some like a healthy layer of fat over it. I hope his neck surgery goes well because I wanted to see him go up against Randy Orton at WrestleMania, but yeah, they said the neck injury is pretty serious. Man, I hate wrestling injuries. that should be making me mad. Bro, he retired, bro, and I was like, dang. Cause like that's one of those moments where, cause as a kid, he was so good at being a heel that he made me seethe, bro. I could not stand him. I hated him, bro. I wanted him to fail at every turn. I prayed for his downfall. And then he said he retiring, and I'm like, wait, no. I was joking. What do you? No. I didn't really mean for you to actually end your career. What are you talking about? You can't just leave Edge. What are you doing? But they disappeared for 9 years. The tank build, the Vanguard build. You said, where's DPS, Randy? It is kind of interesting how many different types of physiques Randy Orton has gone through over his career. Like when he first pulled up, he was like more muscular side, but still very athletic. And then when he got into his Viper like character, he lost a lot of muscle, but he also got incredibly lean. Like there was almost no fat on him. So he had like this different like vibe to him where he's not the strongest, but because of his build, he's very, you can tell he's more like you can tell he's like an intelligence build. Like he's gonna be more strategic about how he attacks his opponent. It's not just pure athleticism he's relying on it now. And then I remember I think 2016, Randy Orton like got into a very bulky state, like similar to what he is now, where he was like more muscle again. And it's like, oh shoot, he's back to more muscle. And then he slimmed down again to like, oh, he's kind of like Viper, but he has a mustache now. He was very chill, yeah, very chill during that time. Not the Randy you were used to, where he's causing people life issues. Miz being a good guy is strange. You're a villain forever. Yeah, no, he's committed. You've committed sins. you 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 did you performed a draping DDT on Stephanie McMahon in front of a handcuffed Triple H and then proceeded to kiss her on the lips. You've committed sins, brother. You saw that John Cena was near the entrance and you went to the pyrotechnic location. You went to the pyro guy, moved him out of the way, and started pressing buttons. I think that's a huge reason as to why he stopped doing it. It was just too risky of a move that you could actually like knock somebody out. Because even if he pulls the kick, like he's coming in with some momentum. Like he's still coming in with some speed, and that's a head. Like you're hitting somebody with your shin to their dome. Like you have to be so careful with hitting somebody's head. Like even the slightest speed with any kind of force can like cause some damage to the body. So it's like to the brain. So it's like you got to be mad careful. Bro, it's so simple, but it really works. Like the idea that you are kicking somebody's head like a football. It works. You do not have to convince me that man's dead. Like you do not have to do that. Like you just sell it a little bit and it looks devastating. There's not much work required to make it look devastating. Yeah, they're gone. Like they're gone. They're not coming back for a while. I still remember the first time I saw the punt. He did it to freaking Matt Hardy, bro. Like Jeff Hardy was wrestling. Who was he wrestling against? Maybe like Mr. Kennedy or Santino, somebody. And this was like during the Randy Orton Jeff Hardy feud. People kept saying, "Okay, Matt Hardy's out. He has to get his appendix removed, like some health concern." And we're like, "Okay, bet. Matt Hardy. He's got to go through surgery. Hope he rests up and gets better." And then Randy Orton shows up on the screen. He goes, "Jeff! Hey, Jeff! I couldn't help but hear that your brother, Matt, had to get his appendix removed. Well, guess what? I just kicked where his appendix used to be," and it shows him holding Matt Hardy by his head. "And that's not the only place I'm gonna kick him." And then he runs up and punt kicks him on the head. And I'm like, oh my goodness. He's a villain. Jeff Hardy did not care about that match after that. He immediately ran backstage. He's gone, brother. We can't help him anymore. Odds are likely he's not coming back to his senses, assuming he had any to begin with. RKO out of nowhere. Holy freaking crap. And it's working? That's funny. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to if all things go according to plan, I'm going to experience New York City in August. I'm going to see what that's about. Because I had applied for a convention in New York City, and they let me in. I was like, oh, I bet. So I'm gonna see what the fuss is all about. You're good at drawing that. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I'm fumbling. I'm doing this the wrong way. Like I heard they walk faster in New York. I heard taxis better than Uber. I heard you really got to get the heck out of people's way because there's constant movement. Like it's always consistent foot traffic in the city. People don't even use cars like that for real because there's too many of them already. So they use the subway. People refer to streets by their numbers because all the streets have numbers. You on 34 and 5th? Yeah, I'm on 34 and 5th. I don't even know if that's an actual location. Probably is. Oh. Like sell prints of my art, which you can purchase on azizdraws.com/prints. No way. No way. I I don't blame you. I really don't. People keep saying it's a beautiful thing, right? It's beautiful. It's the birth of a human being. You guys keep conveniently forgetting to include the fact that it is one of the most painful experiences a human will ever go through. You're forgetting the point where there's going to be gore literally everywhere. It's gonna be just from watching it. Yeah, I believe it. because it sounds genuinely insane, like the whole process. Oh, frick. Jeez. Hmm. You're not looking. It sounds genuinely violent. I heard about the death grip, like you know how they say to hold their hand. I heard the strength in which they have in their hands while that's going down. Yeah, like it's so. Jeez, bro. Shout out to moms. You know what the crazy thing about it though is? I heard it's not as painful for everyone. Like some have it slightly easier than others. Still painful. Still very, very painful. But I heard like for some it's like, oh, this is happening. It's like, yeah, this is happening. No, there's the baby. What? Uh huh. Now, oh, I believe it. Because you're literally cutting open somebody. You're cutting open a human. And then you can't really like you have to be very careful with moving your body after that because you literally they stapled you back together. Yeah. So even if you didn't want to look, now you have to. Yeah, I not looking forward to that, but looking forward to that at the same time. it's it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to mentally prepare myself that I'm about to see some of the most gruesome images I will ever see in my life. I ain't good. Man, genuine pain. Yeah. she starts talking about having another one, and you're like, what? What do you did you forget? You might have forgotten, but I didn't. Someone. Cause he don't do nothing crazy. He don't do nothing extravagant. It's just the way he do it that make it funny. What? What? What are you saying right now? What are these words? Why are you saying these words in this order? Yo, yo, yo. Why does he have the Louis bandana, bro? The longer I look at it, the more dumb it gets. Does he have Cuban links? Oh my lord, bro. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Bro, I don't know how valid this statement is, but I liked it. It was Ultron in his movie. He said, "Keep your friends rich and your enemies rich, and wait to find out which is which." I meant to say rich, but I got a tongue twister. Keep your friends rich and your enemies rich, and wait to find out which one is which. Um, and I was like, huh. I guess basically what he's trying to say is like give them equal footing and see how they react. Give them equal footing and see what they do with that power. I was meant to be new. I wasn't meant to be beautiful. The people would look to the sky and see hope. It's not a... More or less same build, you know. Now, I get where Mouse is coming from because here's the thing, right? Uh, every race has a difference, like a slight difference to the another one, right? Heck, even within a race, you will see people discriminate other people if they can find a difference. They call it the narcissism of small differences. It's a phenomenon within human society where if you can find a discernible difference between you and another person, or your group and another group, you will take advantage of that and try to discriminate. But for whatever reason, worldwide, the discrimination is dark people. hmm Yeah, it's scientifically, yeah, it's scientifically literally just so that your body doesn't take in too much UV. That's literally it. The only reason as to why your skin is dark is to protect yourself from UV radiation. That's it. That's literally it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. Yeah. And on the flip side, the reason why the skin is lighter like that is typically the people with that skin color live in environments where there's not as much sun. If you were to put a darker skinned individual in a location like that, they're gonna get vitamin D deficiency because their skin was designed to block off UV because they get too much of it from where they're from. But a Caucasian, their skin is like that because they don't get enough. So their skin is literally opening up to get as much as it can muster from their location. It's like it's like a mask. It's like putting on a mask uh, in an area where you don't have a lot of air. You're gonna hurt yourself. But if you live in an area where there's plenty of air, but it's kind of toxic, and you got no mask, you're scuffed. Like, each version of that skin has its advantages. It's all location based, but for whatever reason, people are using that to oppress. But it goes back to the narcissism differences. I just want to know why it's darker. Yeah, I get it. I just want to know why darker. Because people who are generally light skinned, like their entire race is light, they attack the darker skinned ones. People who are dark, they attack the even darker ones. It's like, what's going on here? What's happening here? What's going on here? What? So, so wait, what's the animosity coming from then? Oh, right. I forgot about that. it sounded it sounded so ridiculous that I forgot that's sometimes that's just the reason. I don't understand. Why did you guys vote for the black woman for president? Wait, what? 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 Also, he just thought he could. Yeah, he thought he could just do that. I guess he thought he could do that and get away with it. Um. Oh, this negativity getting stronger. Just for your own mental health. hmm just low quality statements, low quality content. Do you only stream on YouTube or is there any other platform you stream on? I also stream on Twitch and Instagram sometimes. Instagram only limits me to 4 hours though. Well, 4 hours at a time, and then I can start the stream back up. I think. Also, welcome to the stream. It scares me. I'm not gonna lie, it scares me. Like the way people talk about it so casually, it's kind of scary to me. Like, bro, this is poison. You guys drink poison on a daily not daily, but like you guys regularly drink poison. Oh, oh, what? No. The sca- the scariest part about it is you can't cold turkey it. You'll die. That's the scary part to me. Like if one day you're like, you know what, I don't want to do this no more. You can't. You have to wane off of it. Yeah. Jeez. Oh. I see. Yeah, terrifying. Terrifying statements have been said. even if I was allowed, even if I was allowed to do that kind of thing, just the idea that it's a kind of drug that removes your inhibitors, that freaks me out. Because subconsciously we hold back a lot of things, right? About our personality. Things that we know societally would not work. And I do not want to find out what I've been hiding. I don't really want to find out what I've been holding back. Yeah, I might start swearing, bro. I might say irrational things to people. I might give people icks. I don't want to find out what I'm gonna say. Oh my lord. Yeah, plot twist. I've been mad disrespectful to women. I was just behaving this whole time. I don't want to find out, bro. I don't want to find out if that's what I really am. People say that's your true self, but I think that's just your true evil self. That's what I really think that is. I really do believe you can be a good person that is influenced to do evil things if given the chance to. Like, you can be both. There's no roles as a human. There's no real roles you assume and you're permanently locked into. You can do whatever you want. That's why we have free will, to an extent. What you working on? I'm working on a poster of various content creators in robot form with the intent of utilizing each individual robot illustration for our trading card designs. Content creators include RDC World, AMP, Caleb City Vader, King Vader, Lenar Young, Tony Statovce, and Berlizzi. Let's see. Turning on the layer so you can see all the people I'm working on. There we go. Is this really in front? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah, that's true. No, it's true. It's true. Shout out Kurt Angle. I hope he's doing all right. I know he in pain right now. It's unfortunate. Oh. So this is how far we dropped. People don't even want to interact with each other no more. They'd rather interact with the robot. It's like Blade Runner all over again. He became aware of another. He became aware of the. I see you. What? Like, you really shouldn't be touching people. Like, like I don't know how else to say it. Like, you really shouldn't put your hands on anybody. Like, anyone. You really don't know what the other person is about. How. Hmm. There's no point. Yeah, like, do not taunt. Do not play with death. Hmm. Don't you actually get in trouble if you don't shoot to end? Like, I heard, like, in a self defense situation, like, if they I heard that if they find out you shot them in a way where it prolongs their life, but like tortures them, like, you can get in trouble for that. In certain states, okay. Yeah, right. Because they've technically surrendered by that point. That's a lot of work. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Yeah, they spun back. Now the situation is worse, and yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Which is which is insane, mind you, insane behavior. But it's something that can happen because it did. So it's like, yeah, that's definitely a major fault of that rule with a gun. Yeah. Right. Like at that point, the plot is lost. The plot is gone. A smart thief like acknowledges the situation as, oh, this is not safe. I'm not getting a free lick no more. We gotta go. We gotta find another easier target. That's the smart thief's like mindset, but I guess you're not smart. It requires a lot of discipline for sure. Hmm. Yeah, just the mere presence of that weapon can significantly increase the danger level. Just because it's around, just because it exists, the danger level can increase. You haven't even gotten to it yet, but you in the back of your mind going, "Oh, I have a gun." So you might not think rationally during the situation because you have this confidence of, "Oh, I have this. No, it's no big deal. If things get worse, I have this." Yeah. Right. Like you, this newfound confidence. Yeah. Whereas before, if you didn't have it, you'd probably move accordingly. You probably tread softly. You'd be like, nah, I gotta make sure I don't exacerbate the situation. I make sure not to escalate it. You're probably making smarter decisions, getting out as quickly as possible. But if you got that heater, you're like, what'd you say to me? Very, very. That too. That too. Or somebody else gets hurt in the process of using it. Like maybe you don't get the intended target. Um, a ricochet could happen. Um, so many more variables get put into play that could severely injure or end someone. Like it's just nah. What do you use, a touchscreen monitor or a pen tablet? Uh, Wacom into rows. Yeah, I don't. I feel like I don't know. That kind of power does kind of scare me. But the world is dangerous. I have mixed feelings about it. I'm conflicted. Also, did I hear a person with the name that starts with an R in here? A hard R? Hey, somebody get. uh, somebody get this chicken out of our lobby. This is a very random thought, but I was thinking about Transformers 2007, and I appreciate just how quickly they tell you what the relationship between Megatron and Starscream is. Like, it only takes them about 10 seconds to tell you what their relationship is, because Megatron lands and Starscream goes, "I live to serve you, Lord Megatron." And before he can finish that sentence, Megatron goes, "Where's the cube?" He doesn't even give him enough time to finish the sentence, and he goes, "The humans have taken it." And he goes, "You failed me yet again, Starscream." we in 10 seconds know exactly how that relationship works. Starscream! After getting mollywalked by Optimus Prime. No, yeah, literally after he got mixed and mastered, Optimus Prime no longer cared about him. Like, he was not the objective anymore. That man went right after the Fallen. he said, "Give me your face." I said, "What? Optimus, what?" And he ripped off his faceplate. I was shook. He basically did the robot equivalent of ripping off somebody's skin from their face. He pulled a Joker. That's wild. You wild for that, Optimus. Um, We don't have a Paramount account in here, right? Actually, yeah, probably not. Oh, right, that did happen. Cause I only got to see Transformer One once, and unfortunately, what happened was it was me and my little sister. We went to go watch it, and the movie ended, and one of my one of the prayers popped up while I was watching the movie, and I was like, all right, since it's the credits, I'm gonna try and pray during the credits. And as I'm praying, I hear a post credit scene, and I go, in my mind, I'm like, no, frick, I'm gonna miss the post credit scene, and it's so freaking hard, bro. I saw clips of it on Twitter, the post credit scene. And I was like, this junk, it's so heat. It's so cold, bro. I heard him. I heard him speaking and what he was saying, and I heard like sound effects, and I was like, "Oh, I know what's happening. I know exactly what's happening right now on the screen." And like I saw the last like frames on online, and it's such a cold shot. It's such a cold shot. I'm like, "Yo, why did this movie have to do bad? Why did this movie tank box office, bro?" Yes, bro. The marketing for it wasn't good, and people, America hates animation for whatever reason. So the combination of those two things, that Transformers movie just didn't do well box office wise, even though it's actually very good. It's funnily enough, Transformers ONE. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If I Yeah. No, yeah, that one banged. That one, I mean, shoot, that's how we got all these extra movies. Yeah. Um no, no, no. I was talking about Transformers ONE. Usually, yeah, that is confusing, isn't it? I think I'll refer to the first Transformers movie as Transformers '07. I think I'll do that. Transformers the first. We can do that too. Transformers the first. Transformers '07. Transformers the original movie. I don't know. I mean, no, you can't say original because the original Transformers movie is also animated from the '80s. Or Transformers One Bay, Michael Bay. Transformers Michael Bay's Transformers. Nah, too much words. But yeah, Transformers animated from last, was it last year or this year? Uh, that movie is actually really good, but it didn't do well box office wise, which is unfortunate because they could have easily made a series of films off of that movie. But at the post credit scenes has a super dope scene, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, this is heat. They cooked, I fear. Okay, it did come out last year. Yeah, it's a really good movie. Megatron is voiced by Brian Tyree Henry. It says Chris Hemsworth has a surprisingly solid Orion Pax. Um, where can I watch it? It probably is just only on not Hasbro. It is probably just only on Paramount. Yep. And I bet if I go to Amazon Prime, it's going to tell me, oh, you can watch it based off of subscribing to this thing or whatever. Wait. Hold on. It says I can watch now. Oh, my lord, I can watch the movie? I can just watch the movie on Amazon Prime? I'm watching it right now? I clicked watch now hoping or thinking it was going to give me some like, oh, you got to subscribe to this. No, I can just watch the movie. That's crazy. Have y'all seen Transformers ONE? Okay, cool. Cuz we going to have to watch this post-credit scene for the one time. Let's see. What? What? What are you? What are you saying? You didn't see it. You didn't. What are you saying? You didn't see the. Oh, I see. I see now. I see what's happening now. You want to watch the entire film? I see what's happening here. I see. And then here comes this fiend. Here comes this demon. I'm fighting for my life out here, and you're asking for entertainment. I'm drawing a little Nard, dang it. That's honestly a genuine fear for a lot of content I watch. Like, I still to this day have not watched No Way Home in its entirety. I was close to watching it in its entirety, but I have not watched it in its entirety since I went to the films, to the release of the film. No, but I know of it. Oh. Get in here, Slayers. We watching this post-credit scene because it's too hard. It's too freaking hard, bro. It's so. What's the terms the kids be using? It's Yeah, it's not hard, bro. Bruh. 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 And at the end, the icing on the cake is at the very end. That last frame of the Decepticon logo turning into the original like 80s airbrush like style is so cool. I was saying the icing on the cake on that end credit scene is the last frame of the Decepticon logo. Like, you see how it looks like this right now? And then on the last frame, it turns into like the traditional spray paint, like airbrush, like 80s look. See? It's tough. And they will probably never have another movie. Because America said we don't want to see this movie. I think I heard that they're working on a Transformers film. Not Transformers, sorry. Power Rangers film. But my hopes for that are pretty low too. Power Rangers, like a Power Rangers film. My hopes are low because the Power Rangers fan base isn't large like that. Or rather, the Power Rangers fan base is kind of large, but only because one generation is stuck in the past. There's a massive generation of Power Rangers fans that refuse to acknowledge any other season except Mighty Morphin. Like, Mighty Morphin is the only season that really exists to them. And it's... the newer... Oh, yeah. Bro, when we was at Power Morphicon, I was surprised by how many people were cosplaying Super Mega Force, or I think they call it Go Kaiger. Go Kaiger. Yeah, that's the pirate one. Yeah, it's like there's so many of them. So many cosplaying that team, and I was like, oh yeah. They was messing with that heavy, bro. I ain't never seen that many people pull up as pirates in the until I went to that announcement. Yeah. Like yeah, because like their power set in that show is they have like these little figures, these little amiibos. And when they're fighting against enemies, they literally can just be like, you know, I'm feeling like Jew Ranger right now, and they can turn into the Mighty Morphin Red Ranger, or he'll go, you know what? I think this needs a little bit more primal or more wild, you know, based attack, so he'll turn into the Wild Force Red Ranger. Oh, I think this villain needs a little bit more of a strategic approach. Maybe I'll go for like the Magic Ranger from Mystic Force. Like, he can just do that. If they have the figure for it, like if they have that figure, they can turn into that Red Ranger, and then all the respective colors can turn into their own like color from a different generation. And then you have the Sixth Ranger, who can just transform into any of the six Rangers. He can turn into the Green Ranger. He can turn into the Silver Ranger from In Space. He can turn into the White Ranger from Dino Thunder. He can turn into any of them if you want. It does sound broken. It probably is. He also has this form where all of the six Rangers' abilities are active at once. It's disgusting. Does it look cool? Heavens no. Wow. That was a game. That was a game show. You know, I'd be really impressed though if they are able to make, if they can make a Power Rangers season that isn't based off of on any like specific season. That'd be kind of interesting if they did that. Like like you know how they have Godzilla, like the American version of Godzilla. What are you on about? Wait, same universe? Oh, so it's similar to what we got last time, where it was -1 and then, oh frick. So you can either go in for a mindless popcorn movie, or you can go for a mindful uh, drama. Oh, oh, I see. Uh, I don't know how I feel about this now. Jeez. Brother, what? Why is it that color? Why would they pick that color? That sounds horrifying. That sounds acidic. It sounds like something that not only burns but corrodes. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Pinkzilla, but yeah, Pinkzilla's a little bit too much for me. Rise up! You know what? Giving this a thumbs up. After Lenara, I have to do line art for Tony, and then I can begin the shading and coloring process. If all things go according to plan, I'll be able to complete this illustration by the end of this week. I can create the designs for the trading cards, and we might be just in time for DreamCon. The con. Are you gonna watch Sanju? um, I'm trying to get used to watching dub again, just because it's easier on my brain, and I get to actually look at the art. Because too many times I'm like trying to read the subtitles, and the issue is, yeah, I'm reading the subtitles, but not only am I missing the visuals of the show, but the subtitles be kind of quick. I don't have time to really process what I just read, so information gets lost a lot easier. Like when we was watching freaking Jujutsu Kaisen, a lot of the power system was lost on me, just simply because like I didn't even understand. Oh, it's just is just that. You did say you like being confused. Eh. I never did give this show a chance. I saw it and I was like, eh. And then kept it moving. I think what happened was I was salty about the Batman. Like I saw that drop and it was that jump was so cold to me. I said, "Yo, this Batman, his chin is kind of gone. It's all pointy, but the intro, the art style is all heat." And then I remember one season they changed the theme of the show, and I was you would think yeah, and you would think that wouldn't really change anything about my experience watching the show, but a lot of time had passed. Robin is here now, and so they changed the theme, and the theme is a lot more upbeat, a lot more high tempo compared to the original theme. That's much slower and had more like drama to it. And I was like, the vibe is gone. Like that's how I felt when I heard it. I was like, oh, the vibe's not there. I like how it's just footage of him boxing. Hmm. That's an interesting way of drawing a fade. Are these both the same voice actor? That's funny. Is he Will? Is he Wilfredo? That sounds like Wilfredo. Um, Deadpool, Ron Stoppable, Lionel. Better put some respect on Wilfredo's name. He's also in Boy Meets World. Man transformed into Blue Beetle like a Kamen Rider. The backpack. To breathe, even though he ain't got no canister, no nothing. No oxygen tank. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely the Justice League Doom thing where he had the contingency plans for all of his teammates. That's got to be where it came from. Hmm. He's always ready. Yeah. Bane was the one of the few people that caught him off guard, but that was because Bane had prep time. That's why he beat Batman. He had prep time. He designed the entire night to tire out Batman so he could finally get him. One of the very few villains that successfully defeated the Batman. Well, Bane is very smart. Yeah. But we unfortunately have witnessed iterations of him that made him look very very dumb. I for the longest did not. For the longest, I didn't know he was smart either. It wasn't until the comics. I didn't even read the comics, but I heard someone talking about it. Bane. I was saying, yeah, I didn't know he was smart either until like people were talking about, oh yeah, Bane is actually intelligent. They just made him dumb as heck in the first, like his first live action appearance in Batman and Robin. He's just dumb brute. So I was like, oh, I just assumed. Simon Grundy is just struggling with the idea of I'm alive again. Seriously, we doing this? Like he's just always disoriented. But like, Bane just looks like a brute, but he's like surprisingly very very smart. Um, Sometimes what they do with Bane though is they'll reduce his intelligence because of the abuse of the venom he's addicted to. So they'll go, okay, like it's altering his mind, kind of thing. Like that's what they did with the Arkham series. Uh, like you'll see that Bane is literally chained up in the asylum, and they inject him with the venom, and he becomes that brute. But he's still intelligible, like intelligent to some extent. You're hearing him speak clearly. I think Arkham Origins does a really good job of showing how intelligent Bane is before he gets addicted to the venom. Because he does some stuff in that game where you're like, huh, the other villains never even got this far. But he did it. They mess with the blue one, even though they're both blue. Rest in peace, Neil Adams. But I'm looking at the palette right now. Freaking Blue Beetle's blue is like a little bit of green in it, whereas Batman is just blue. It's just pure blue. Oh my lord. How you more blue than Blue Beetle, bro? Stop it, bro. He did the pose. He did the pose. With the one hand slightly raised to next to their face. He's not a game. I love how in that movie there's a scene where like Paul Atreides is doing his Muad'Dib type beat, and his most devout follower like snaps into it. It's so funny to me. Like he's kind of like watching it happen, and he's kind of like amazed / confused, and he's like, "What?" And then all of a sudden you see it happen. Like you see a switch go off where he's like, "Listen, and I'm like, "No, no." That sounds like Wilfredo. Gotta be. Booking it. Final answer. Dang, what he doing to him? No! But is this... Who is this? Is this Baraka, bro? Is this a Tarkatan, bro? What's going on here? Are they still Tarkatans in the reboot? Finish him. Okay. It's a condition. Interesting. That's gotta be foul. Like, yeah, we just started growing like really big teeth. I think they're coming out of my hands. And for some reason I want to eat my friends. Come on, Liu Kang, what are you doing, bro? like, like, what are you doing, bro? Hey man, despite the power trip he's going through, uh, I'm just glad he's no longer a walking corpse. That was as a Liu Kang fan, that made me seethe. To know how he became a walking corpse also made me seethe. I saw that Deadly Alliance intro and I was like, they jumped my man's. They jumped Liu Kang because they knew they couldn't hang with him one on one. That makes me mad. I I can't be mad at it. I am, but I can't be because he did win the Mortal Kombat 3 times in a row. Uh, you can yeah. Hold on, headphones just died. Yeah, winning the Mortal Kombat 3 times in a row is insane behavior. The third one wasn't even a legit Mortal Kombat. That one was just a coup d'état that failed. That man is having a cell moment. A child? You're a child! Oh, things are falling. Ooh. Ooh. Why didn't y'all tell me this man was part witch, bro? Come on. Where's your broomstick at, bro? It's floating, isn't it? Figured. Does she know? Does she know about your true powers? Your true identity? Does she know? Huh? It's one of those relationships I see. It's one of the Vampire Diary type beats. Two individuals from different worlds collide. Everybody knows the girl who is into the vampire can only stay human for so long before she gets converted. Otherwise, like, the relationship won't last. It's always because some like near death experience where they're about to lose the human, and she's like, "There's only one way to save her. You have to bite her." What? No, I can't do it. She's gonna be stuck as a vampire forever. But you'll also get to be with her forever. You're right. So do we live. There's no way to live. I would never wish this upon her. Turns into a vampire anyway. Can't handle the fact of living the rest of his life knowing he could have saved her. So he bites her. Now your baddie a vampire with you. Congrats. This is what we doing now. This is what we doing. The child who just became a superhero like yesterday is wondering what a more experienced individual would do. And what we calling that? We calling that bro. That's what we calling that right now, bro. I don't know. I call it reasonable thinking. You just but you're calling it writing, bro. Like, what are you on about, bro? What did you not writing? You calling it eating? You calling it ingestion? This Dark Side knockoff, Quan Chi knockoff, Shinnok knockoff. I was like, no. Wait, why does he have more aura? Why does that thing have more aura than the others? Like he even got a different like. Look at his hair. Yeah, it's purple, bro. Nah, bro. Yo. Is he him? Hey, man. I really hope nobody in the stream. Okay, good. Nobody watching. Let's go. Cause, well, I think there's a couple of viewers. But I had my screen full screen for this show, so I can't see chat. That was the first episode. That definitely had mid season vibes. That's crazy. Oh, Dia de los Metros. Lord have freaking mercy, he's here. Hey, yo, ain't he naked, bro? Hmm. It is kind of cool that his cape is flame repellent. Or flame resistant, rather. Not repellent. Like, that seems to be the most consistent thing with Batman's suit. Is flame resistant. The Grey Ghost. Thank goodness he's a good guy. If that man ever turns heel, we might be looking at the next Maker, bro. Ooh. I knew it was her. I knew it was her. What do the kids say now? FS. No. It's to describe what she looks like. The money. No finder's fee. Hmm. You made 100,000 and you did what? You made 100,000. You did what? You made 500,000 and you did what? The guy listening to King's Dead. What do you mean you bought an 87 for the weekend? Because how do you never mind, bro. There's definitely several ways to get rid of 500,000. That man Batman was contemplating. He said, "It's not gonna hurt him." It won't hurt him. I can do it. I just gotta press the button. Is that Gorilla Grodd? Or is that the other one? Because I know there's more than one. The Batman. Because I know there was one that was hanging out with Brainiac on Teen Titans. That wasn't Grodd. It's another smart monk. Grodd. Remember when Gorilla Grodd went back in time to eliminate Barack Hussein Obama in college? There's an episode of Legends of Tomorrow where Gorilla Grodd time travels to get rid of Barack Obama. It's pretty bizarre and silly, but an actual episode. Honestly, in hindsight, Legends of Tomorrow was like, that was probably the most brain turn off like show out of the Arrowverse, because they were just doing stuff. They were just time traveling anywhere and everywhere, trying to like fix I forget what they refer to it as, like time incursions or whatever. Anywhere where there was like a time anomaly, they would just go over there and try to fix it. But like all the episodes were like mad silly. Like they'd just be doing stuff. They would like dress up to match the time they're in. So like, oh, oh, you know what? I bet you know what though. I bet you fat money that Batman is having the time of his life right now. The man loved dinosaurs. Plastic Man don't even have toes, bro. He got rid of them. Hmm. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. I don't know why I chose this super complex way of drawing dreads, but here we are. Oh, shoot. Weave, weave. What is with Batman finding crooks near tanks, vats of chemicals that are incredibly dangerous and life-altering? If I had a nickel for every time Batman fought some crooks near some vat that changed their life forever, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. That. Oh yeah, he is in the show, isn't he? Hmm. You, bro? Bro? What was the last sentence you said, Sky? No, 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 no. What was the last sentence you said before that? And what did you say before those couple of times? Oh. okay. You deleted your cache. You deleted the cache. Okay. Oh, you have a fail safe. Yeah, we got 100 guys. One of them was Plastic Man. The other 99 was just watching eating popcorn. They elongating him. You know you're watching a DC show when there's white flashes every time somebody gets punched. You know, it's not just your show, you know what I'm saying? There's other shows that did it. Justice League, Teen Titans, Brave and the Bold. Probably the Batman, too. I say whatever I want. He could have easily turned into money. For fun. Definitely would have been counting money for fun. That actually looks really well drawn. Yeah. Like, I started noticing around like 2022, maybe 2023, DC started adapting like this heavier line art, and it kind of does look like this a bit. Some people like it, some people don't. Plastic Man, oh, little Batman. They're not trending. Yeah. They didn't sell enough toys. You know how it is on Cartoon Network. You know how it is on Cartoon Network. If a show can't convince your parents to buy a toy for you, chopped. You gotta ask that boy. Like there's a freaking 3D CGI Green Lantern show that got canceled. Why? It didn't sell. Nobody was buying toys off of that. But the story was so compelling. It was so captivating. It was well written. Oh, then this one probably did well then. Oh. That's funny. He said we have transcended the animal kingdom as his brethren are finding bugs in his fur and eating it. It's like that scene in Chowder where Truffles blames Mongol for being fat because earlier in the episode she's singing and dancing from the grocery store going back home, and she bumps her butt onto a building and causes a citywide collapse. Anyway, she complains to Mongol that the reason why that happened, or the reason why she's out of shape, is because of his the food he makes. Like he's basically ruining their diet, and she's like, "Is this some kind of sick kick out of keeping me fluffy?" And he's like, "Woman, you're crazy. My food doesn't make anyone fat. The rest of us, are doing just fine. We are the picture of health. And it zooms out. And they're all looking scuffed. Freaking Mungo got the beer belly. Chowder looks fatter than usual. And Schnitzel just looks like he's just been bumming for a minute. And then it cuts to Chowder, and he's breathing heavy, like audibly heavy. He's like, I don't care what anyone says. That show is the prodigal son of SpongeBob, bro. I'm not your boyfriend. I need me some Chowder merch to say I'm not your boyfriend on it, bro. Come on, bro. Please, bro. I'm not gonna buy it, but I'm gonna appreciate the fact that it exists. You wanted those? I was about to turn heel, bro. I got way too many of those. Dude, you should put this on a shirt. You should put this on a shirt. I stopped listening after a while. I stopped. Yeah, you should buy it, bro. Because there's some drawings that I do have on a shirt. You didn't buy it. I shared the link. I told you what website it was on. Oh, you don't. Your funds are low right now? Oh, okay, understandable, understandable. That's gotta hurt. That has to hurt. That's gotta be insanely painful. I just realized Batman is a monk. Gorilla. Batman, 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 Batman. For Nizzle. I feel like Torn Costume Bats probably wouldn't be their first pick. Well, I mean, how many options do you get, like, skins wise, like outs for these types of releases? Like let's say a Batman skin comes out, how many outs is he getting with that skin? So my guess for Brave and the Bold, they're probably gonna pick some like super iconic episode outfits. Adam Hicks? Wait, why is that so familiar? Who's that? Okay, hold on. I've definitely seen bits and pieces of both those shows, I think. Okay. Yeah. I his face is like I'm starting to recognize it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Adam Hicks, Adam Hicks, Adam Hicks. So you met him? Where did you meet him? Oh, just he had some car trouble. That that's funny. Hmm. Good stand user location. Nothing but stand users in LA, bro. Is that Dr. Light? No, never mind. I don't know who that is. I saw super skinny, bony face, and I thought Dr. Light. I'm racist for real. Dang! Right. Hmm. It's like it's like that scene in Zack and Cody. I actually I think it happened multiple times. There was this running gag where Mr. Mosby makes this joke and the punchline is nougat. Uh, and so there's like this one time where they cut to the next scene in the show, and you see him talking to a bunch of like adults in the lobby, and all he says is nougat, and they all start laughing. It's like, huh? I wonder what the setup was. But I think he actually does say the setup in one of the episodes. Uh oh. Big Arthur, stop playing with him. Release the suit. Put on the suit, Tony. Put on the suit. Put on the suit. Who? Oh. Yeah, that brother look. Oh no. Oh no. You took her to your penthouse and did what? Oh shoot. Is that who I think it is? Me. They tried to make him look cold, bro, because they were like, man, his helmet too big, bro. We gotta slim that boy down. Yeah, now, yeah, like it don't even like how do you fit your head in there, bro? He looks so smooth, bro, but how's he even fitting his head in there like that, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like what are we doing, bro? Like, for like literally. Like you trying to turn your head cooked. You Batman 89 with it. How you feel? But man, I also find it funny that he has like um scuba diving gear. Like his boots are now just ready to swim with. The communication. Irreparable damage has been done to Aquaman's character. It took years of edits and casting Jason Momoa to get some semblance of it back. He got a little too comfortable. But you know, now he's Lobo, so. He's just Lobo, so. It's funny too because Jason Momoa, like not Jason Momoa, James Gunn, like we know for a fact he's really like stuck on being clean slate with this whole thing. And so if he don't want you, you out. Like you're gone. He saw Wonder Woman. He said, "I ain't recasting her." What? No, we're here. I don't. I don't understand why you came to the. I don't understand why you came to the film. You can't even. You can't even act. He looked at her. He looked at her. Looked at the rest of the gang. Did that point where like all your fingers are facing like up in the air in your palm, but your index finger is still pointing at them, and you're looking at your friends. And he said, "Shawty thinks she's part of the team." He even did that with well, he didn't really do part of the team with them, but when he saw Dwayne Johnson try to take over all of DC, he said, "All right, hold on, no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Dwayne, you can't have all of DC. We're not doing this." That was dangerously close. The Rock almost did take over the DC world, and that I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if we would be okay in that reality. I think that would have caused a lot of damage. A DC universe where Black Adam's the main character. He becomes the Tony Stark of the DC universe. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, considering The Rock does not like losing on film. Black Adam shows up. Not O Fortuna. Like, yeah, that's probably my least favorite part about that Black Adam movie. The fact that they were trying to make him an anti-hero. You haven't seen it? Oh. Uh, okay, I guess we'll have to watch that at some point, yeah. It's not awful. Just some things in there where I was like, frick, dude, I really wish this wasn't here. You know what needs to be done, Batman, if you plan on saving Gotham. Oh, I have no interest in Oracle, Batman. It was so funny that she decided to save Gotham just right there on a freaking rooftop. And then she has the audacity to say it was just like he's making such a big deal about it. It's not a big deal. Shawty, you did it on the roof. Like out of nowhere. This was pent up and you just did it. Like, come on, bro. That's his solace, bro. That's his comfort zone. His place of salvation. And like, now you're here. You've invaded. No, he dead serious mean that. Pro little bro, he don't know the game. poor, poor little bro ain't know what the real was. You know, definitely not. I mean, he literally experiences the pressure of the ocean on a daily basis. Like, he's used to it. Oh, look, it's the bed. Oh, wait. Sorry, my bad. This is in real life. Lenar was really on the React YouTube channel back in the day. Lumix, hello there. Oh my goodness. Kashmir, I'm so sorry. I didn't even know you were in chat. I full screen Brave and the Bold. I didn't see anything. I thought nobody was in chat no more. It was too late. Okay, hold on. I'm reading back all the things you said. Actually, about that joke, the whole joke is the original Sweet Life. He talks about how the hotel runs out of mints. Oh. And he goes, so you know what I used instead? He laughs it off and then goes nougat. But the people who he's telling it to in the original Sweet Life don't laugh. And then all... Oh, I see. Okay. That's actually a solid joke. Like that sounds like a solid like adult office environment type joke. um and then all it took was the deep from the boys to make us laugh at Aquaman again. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is pretty funny. All the hard work put into making Aquaman cool again. Back to square one. Back to the drawing board. One could argue they're actually even further down than they were before. Before the deep pulled up. Because before it was just, oh, he talks to fish. He kind of corny, right? That was all people really said. Yeah, now now it's even worse. This man has intimate relations with these fish. Hmm. Here's Aquaman. Here's Blue Beetle. Here's Booster. I guess because, like, the way the show is structured, you don't really have a lot of time to get to know the characters either. It's like, it's all guest appearances. Hmm. The track was so nice. We had to play it twice. You all cool, bro. Thank you for your understanding. How was your day been, Kashmir? How you been? I don't know how bad the delay is for the stream. Cause earlier I had some like weird issues. Like I was looking at the bitrate and it was like mad low. Just up doing some drawing. Felt. Yeah, I'm trying to when was the last time you were here in my stream? Was I working on this project the last time you pulled up? I can't remember. Batman. Something lyrics I don't understand. Batman. I don't know how, but Jaden Smith successfully found a way to film every single music video for that album during Sunset. No wonder it took years for him to finish that album. He only had 20 minutes of daytime or sunset time to film. And he did that every day. Dude, the Deep is just every Aquaman show. Yeah. You did what to that fish? The dolphin and octopus scenes do not help Aquaman's image at all. I can't see the Deep's actor without seeing him a curse. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was trying to see what if there's any images of Lennar. See what kind of shoes he likes to wear. Rick Owens. Let me take a look at those. So you said it's the one with the white toe, fat laces. I think I'm seeing them. I think these are it right here. Hold on. I'm gonna hit copy. New from clipboard. Is it these right here? Oh, it's on my live stream. Oh. It's been a kind of up and down week, but I saw Sinners on Friday and have just been move planning. Okay. I might have pulled up but didn't say hi. Oh, you was lurking. Okay, okay, okay. I said hi last time during Ultron and I think a different DreamCon print. Oh, okay, okay. So I see. So you were oh, I meant the live stream in Discord. But this works too. Cuz I know there's a bit of a delay on YouTube, that's why. Or Twitch or whatever. Um okay, okay. So you were here for Ultron and the DreamCon print is the same one then because I spent the past like 2 weeks on it. Uh, this has like 18 characters in it. So the past week, I've been doing line art for each of them, and I'm approaching the end. I've drawn Berlizzi, and I'm finishing the line art for Lennar. And then I got Tony. I don't think I got time for Tony. I mean, I technically have time for Tony. It's probably going to take me into the morning if I were to draw Tony. Which, honestly, kind of works in my favor. Because I'm better off just staying up, helping my sister get ready for school, and then go to sleep after that. Legend says at sunset you can still see him filming music videos at sunset. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so that's how long the delay is for my stream. Because I was curious as to how far the delay is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just like response time. Um, but I yeah, you said these were the Ricker ones right here, the Converse looking one. Uh, let's see. No, no, not through there, not through there, not through there. The Discord tab, the Discord stream, the Discord stream. What am I sharing actually? Is this the wrong screen? Okay, it might be the because I have two windows up, one for the land, portrait, and one for yeah. Okay, so we'll do this one. Okay, bet. Very well. He'll be wearing Rick Owens. Nice change of pace from all the Nikes I've been doing. Um, turn off these. Listen, these boys love Nikes, bro. So many, or not Nikes. Oh yeah, yeah, Nikes and Jordans. They love Nikes and Jordans, bro. Okay, cool. So we will put the Rick Owens on Lenore. Lenore. I'm wondering if it might not be worth it. Wondering if maybe I should turn off one of the streams to see if the lag decreases, but yeah. We're here now. Oh, you think the darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then there was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me. I said, oh, frick, dude. Yes. I know he was retired, but frick, dude, he made him look like he just started. Theatricality and deception. Powerful agents for the uninitiated. But we are the initiated, aren't we, Bruce? Members of the League of Shadows. And you betrayed us. I said, bro, who is this guy? Why does he know so much? Why is he cooking him? It's Batman. It's like a little delay, but I don't really mind it. It works fine with my workflow. You have been killing it. Thank you. Thank you. Nip, 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 Neptune. The screams of terror, fear. I need to ask Lennar if he's got like a P.O. box or something I can send his card to. This whole time I thought number 3 was wearing Converses. But what if this entire time she was actually wearing Rick Owens? What if she's Dripper McDrippertons? Could she be the Saiyan of legend? Rush Hour. He said Christmas spirit is overrated, so that's how you know he's salty about what happened prior. What? He not vibing with it. He not vibing with it, Red Tornado. He don't want to. He don't want to. He don't want to. Just like crime. He said, I don't dislike Christmas. I just like crime. Dripped up beyond comprehension. She's the sauce, the drip of legend. Simply drink from the chalice. It is that simple. Good. Feel the blood of the demon course through your veins, restoring your health and twisting your will. Pack, you going somewhere? You opening packs? Why? Batman be experiencing a lot in the allotted time of Gotham, especially during the winter, because you know winter nights are longer, so he has extra hours to deal with just shenanigans. Yeah. Full-fledged functioning adults. Although I guess the meaning of functioning could be debatable in this case, but up to no good. Clearly up to no good. Those crooks. Bruce Wayne, you're on my list. Bang. This is what happens when you play a game too many times. You just can call. Oh, you have. It was dead shot. It's when you're in Arkham City and they got you like chained up, making you walk through the entrance of Arkham City. Listen to me carefully. When they open the door, do not panic. Stay close to me. You think I'm going to take advice from a man who's never been in a fight? They're trying to scare us. Stay close. On your feet, Ryder. I said get up. Wakey, wakey, Wayne. So he's like a full blown robot, right? Like completely, right? Yeah. Good android. Oh man, it's the androids. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely more cyborg than android. I guess they're like, yeah. They're like, it's so weird. They're like genetically not genetically. They're like biologically manipulated. It's like, because if I remember correctly, they did say they replaced parts of the human body with machinery, but there's still some functioning parts of the body, like, as we could tell with 18 reproductive organs are still intact. Yeah. Yeah. And yet somehow she can. Yeah. Hmm. Then again, this is the same man who got Android 18 and 17 by abducting them, and then we can only assume this was a forced change. Yeah, I mean, because like Android 17 and 18, at least the timeline we were watching, they didn't really come off as like legit bad people. They're more like, yeah, the future versions of them were genuinely evil, but with the altered timeline that we're watching, they're more just rebellious teenagers. They literally just want to do whatever they want. And, being trapped and abducted and turned into killing machines, I think I too would want to have some sense of liberty and freedom, uh, since I didn't have any for so long. They probably don't even remember their names are Lapis and Lazuli anymore. Yeah, they're siblings. It is wild. But the number you were designated. Goodness gracious. Hmm. It's funny how iconic. It's so funny how iconic his design is. Yeah, like everyone knows that's Guy Gardner. There's no confusion. Yeah, that's not Kyle. That's not Hal. It's not John. You know it's Guy. You could possibly confuse Kyle with like Hal. What Guy? Hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Is that a freaking squirrel or a chipmunk? You know, that physique reminds me of Plasmus. Very similar build. Plasma's from Teen Titans. Oh, whoops! I just full screened. I didn't even think about it. Okay, good. No one's in the chat. No one's in the chat. Why is that? Oh, that part. It is funny that the limits of the Green Lanterns, is literally their imagination. They're just not thinking hard enough. Hmm. Yeah. Isn't Kyle? Yeah, Kyle draws. He be making art. Oh yeah. So he probably knows like the workings of one pretty well. Mm-hmm. John likes to like do heavy artillery type beat. Honestly, this is a really good way to introduce the DC world to like a newcomer. Like a kid watching this for the first time is going to get exposed to so many different characters. Which is honestly a really smart premise. Like, hey, make a show where one of the most popular DC characters we have, Batman, helps introduce other DC characters that kids might actually like, so we can get a good field test. Hmm. This is also a good like marketing test to see which characters that they haven't like fully invested in. They can go, hey, how did the kids respond to this episode featuring this person? The kids are like, oh yeah, we want this guy. Now DC can make more strategic steps into like, hey, maybe we fund a project for this character. Maybe we make a full blown movie or another animated series and see how that does. Work their way up the ladder. Get another popular, because that's the thing with DC, bro. They're having trouble trying to find like other characters to become popular. Everybody's stuck on Batman, Superman, Batman, Superman, Batman, Superman, Flash. You know, like Wonder Woman's there, but she definitely feels more token than actually popular. Like, if it always feels like she's popular because she just so happens to be one of the very few of that character type that is popular and well known, instead of just being straight up popular because people mess with her heavy. Hmm. X X X X X. Why'd they draw him that cool? That's another thing. The character designs are actually really well done. Look at her. What? You reciting incantations? Is that what you're referring to? Brother was feeling himself. Ooh. Hmm. And yeah, that's true. He's also referred to as the Dark Knight. Yeah. Pack it up. Hmm. Dang. Dang. Wait, she just got the grippers out? For the free? Man. The classic glare. Bro. Bro, there's a comic page that's like really funny where they're talking about that moment where Guy Gardner got one punched by Batman. Um, and it starts off with Superman they do it so well because they're playing off of the tropes and like tendencies we know these characters for. So Superman's like, "Oh, no way, that's so unprofessional. How could you?" It felt good, didn't it? Or something of that. It was like something of that nature. He didn't say those exact words, but it was like it kind of came off like Superman was about to scold him, and then he goes, "It felt good, didn't it?" I feel so bad for laughing, but it felt good, didn't it? and, and then Wonder Woman is also in the talking to them. He's like, "You should have seen it, bro. You should have seen how it went down, bro. He really dropped like crazy, bro." And then the Superman's like, "Bro, how'd you do it? Like, what did you how did you do it, bro?" He's like, and then Batman's like, "I did it like this," and then he's like mimicking him punching Guy Gardner. Oh frig! It's funny to know that the big three of that team are just like chatting to each other like that. It's also funny to know just how much of them do not like Guy Gardner for all of them to be conversing about him like this. Wonder Woman felt happy that he got punched. Superman even laughing at it. Superman don't hate nobody, bro. But for him to laugh at the fact that you got punched, you gotta be scum, bro. You gotta be a d-bag, bro. Why did they draw him so cool? Oh no. Yeah. Oh. The shock. Why? Like, what's going on? Why is the character design like lit like that? What's going on here? Hmm. You're out of it. Hmm. Honestly, yeah. Like I get it. That's mad disrespectful, bro. Like I'm standing right here, bro. Like I was also brought into this adventure, bro, and you just gonna neglect me like that. You just gonna pay attention to Batman like that. You're not even thinking about the Green Arrow like that. What's wrong with you, bro? Like that joke really hurtful, bro. Like you really gonna say that to me in front of my face, bro? You said because you really collateral for real. I ain't gonna lie. Not the thunder strikes. Just saying their name sounded like an incantation. Lord mercy. I just remembered the freaking Mortal Kombat 4 ending for Jax because of that. It was so dumb. Where do you think you're going, Jarek? Jax, I thought you were what? Thought I was dead, like my friend you just threw off the cliff. Wait, you have to uphold the law. You can't drop me. Wait, this is brutality. You can't do this. Wrong, Jarek. Double Batman, double bat, double bat, double bat. Oh. Oh, she a dwagging. Dang. Oh. Oh my lord. It's done. Lennar's line art. It took several hours. There's only one character left. But I don't know if I have what it takes to keep going. Jackpot. Merlin, no! Oh. Oh. That's foul. I'd be mad. I'd be mad too. I'd be mad too. What do you mean he drew the sword as an arrow to slay me? Are you out of your mind? Do you know how dumb you sound? Oh, I'm not done with Vader. Not Vader. I'm not done with Lennar's line art. I forgot. No, my fingers are fine, but I forgot. The dreads are not done. Like the details on the dreads aren't done. There's still some that look like just tubes. Oh, yeah, that was bad. Literal missing fingers AI. Frig, dude. Oh. Immediate trash talk. Immediate. Like you can't get there faster than me, Batman. You can't get there faster than me, Batman. You can't beat me, Batman. Batman, come on, man, Batman. You can't beat me. You can't. Yeah. Dude, you got a Rari for your birthday? Bro, look at my look at my rolls, bruh. Look at it. Yeah, you out here stunting on me with the Rari, bro. I got the rolls. The rolls. What you gonna do? That's CGI. Hey yo. Hey yo. Animal Man. That's horrid. Lock that brother up. Lock that brother up. He is concocting species, bro. This gotta be animal cruelty. Get webbed. Tough. I bet the rent in Metropolis gotta be exorbitant, bro. Exorbitant. There's no shot because if you think about it, you know, people move to baseball fields because they can watch the game from their room, right? They're definitely using Superman as like a bonus for living in Metropolis because there's an off chance you'll see him flying outside your window, and they think that's a part of the they think that's part of the premium package. So they definitely upcharging your room, bro. They even got a balcony in your apartment room, so you can go outside and watch it happen. Might? Yeah. Yeah. Why okay need me? He's cooking him, bro. Stinging him, bro. Oh, right. He's a cat. No. Lord mercy. Lord mercy. It's moving. Like, Lord. Lord. Now we know why it was fizzing. That junk is acidic. Corrosive, actually. Might be base. Yeah, that ain't a boxer. That's a pro wrestler. But it doesn't even want to think about retirement. Hmm. But is that static? When did you turn heel, bruh? Hmm. This line art is losing the plot. Goodness freaking gracious. Um, that will have to do. Robin? Robin, is that you? Kid. Hmm. Hmm. I get it, because they're kids. That's Black Lightning? That's Black Lightning, apparently. He's so much younger here. What? You never had Black Lightning before? uh. Huh. Yeah. Very strange. Huh? No, you can't say that. They're just toying with us at this point. That was a taunt. That was a taunt. They taunted the viewers. They knew. They knew what they were doing. Those, those. Uh. Batman on the bike. There's no way they're outrunning a freaking bike. Oh, there it is, Mamushi. Hmm. You just got it. Like you just him for real. This is gonna be fun, Batman. Literally just trolling him, bro. Just trolls. Like they bored for real, bro. They found out there's someone who can oppose them, and they're like, oh, a challenge. He said, Hugo Strange in the game. He said, haven't you thought that you are the one to blame? Aren't you the reason for all of these people to would they even exist if it weren't for you? Yep. Man gonna look at his hands afterwards. That man gonna look at his hands and realize in shock, oh. Never again. Bruce Wayne would proceed to retire as the Batman. He held onto the suit until a man by the name of Terry McGinnis picked it up, thus taking over the mantle as the Batman. What? Is somehow Terry is mad likable. I don't really hear many people who say they hate Terry. Hmm. The only other time I've seen this happen is Miles, and not even comic book Miles. It took movie Miles. It took Spider-Verse Miles for that to happen. People was not messing with comic book Miles for a minute. It took a long time for people to adjust to him. But then that movie dropped, and many Miles fans spawned out of nowhere. You said he's black? Wait, you said he's Latino? Which one? He's bald! He's bald! Ah! Ah! You said his uncle is a criminal? Frig, dude. Oh. Uh, it's too late because someone tagged me and in all caps yelled, "This is this person." So. So. Oh, it's this person's person. And I was like, oh, well, cool. I guess now I know that's happening. You know what? So long as I don't get spoiled on the third movie, I think I'll be okay. Because I'm looking forward more to that one than I am Brand New Day. Brand New Day might be lit, but like, I already have some stocks invested, some shares, you know, purchased for the other series of movies. I'm already invested. The Spider Verse trilogy. Like I'm already here. So I need to know how this ends. We need to know how this ends. And y'all better not delay it again. They will. They better not delay it again. I like how the trash talk is working. So I like that the trash talk is working on them. He said some stuff and he immediately retaliated. These villains this week look so grotesque. Hello. We already saw Green Arrow. We already saw Wildcat. So, makes sense for her to naturally pop up. There was that one episode where a bunch of other women showed up as well. Was it the Birds of Prey? Was that the Birds of Prey that was singing? Hmm. Hmm. It's the final. Dang. Why you gotta be all that? You said he would have hit a rock on the way down and his neck, like between his neck and his head. It's the one time it's like the katana. It's the exact opposite of plot armor. It's plot poison. To be fair, to be fair, to be fair, to be fair, it was foreshadowed. But yeah, It was foreshadowed. They had a conversation earlier in the episode where he was like, "That wasn't a heart attack. That was just some heart. You know, that wasn't that bad. It was just some heartburn from what I ate." But Batman was like trying to warn him, like, "Yo, you getting old, bro." Yeah, Black Lightning when you look too much like Static because you're too young. This is her first time speaking. That's funny. Okay, now Lenar's line art is complete. Ah, ah, ah. They could do it. Can be done. But you know, DC would have to lock in first. Yeah, DC has to lock in first before they do anything like that. Man. Batman says it in those exact words. At that point, I have to go to sleep. Like, I have to shut down the whole thing. The whole stream, live stream, Discord. Yeah, at that point, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta go to bed, bro. Cause what? Like, what? What are we doing here? Alright, time to do the, time to do the, this is definitely like 60s 70s era Batman. Uh, yeah. Like this is honestly this is a natural successor to the 60s show. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a nod to that era of Batman. Batman doesn't get that edge we're familiar with until he got he got aggressively. Oh. He said both of them. He said both of them. Dang, what happened to Lady Liberty? What was that saying? We don't really get that super edgy, grimy Batman until Frank Miller pulls up with the Dark Knight Returns. Like that's what really started it. Like the super edgy Batman we know, that's what caused it. Frank Miller. There were some other like pretty drama heavy storylines. Like I know Neil Adams had some Batman stories where he's like going up against Ra's al Ghul. But yeah, like that super edgy like Batman we know now is definitely from the 80s. Up all up in Lady Liberty's nostrils. Hey yo, Darkseid's cousin. Bro, I forgot. Yeah, there's an entire group of those dudes. Um, what, yeah, yeah. What are they called again? Like, is it the elite gods or something? Something. I don't know. Darkseid is actually the most popular out of the group, but there's actually a group he's from. Um, he's like he he's like the MJ of that group. He's the Beyonce of that group. Hmm. You have referenced this episode quite often, yes. Okay, a DC comic supervillain and ruler of Apocalypse is considered DC. First appeared in Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen. I'm gonna try and see if I can find out the name of the group he was with, and maybe I can bounce back from there. Um, hmm. I see. Oh, he had a different name. Uxas. Uxas. you You said he's from Apocalypse. Um. Okay. New gods, parademons, and dregs. Uh. Orion. I see. Yep, I see his name. Oh, Darkseid is the father of Orion. Orion facts. Yeah, Orion is the son of Darkseid and half brother of Kalibak and Graven. I don't know who any of those people are, by the way. Uh, but yeah, they're all referred to as new gods. Your days of vengeance are over, Batman. Reiko K Art. Hmm. Oh. Who? Hmm. It's new, master. Hmm. He said, "I'm can be being with you, bro. You don't want it over here." The grass is not greener on the other side, twin. Swerve. Hmm. Wait, did somebody? Looks like somebody requested a print. I haven't gotten a print request in a minute. Goodness gracious, somebody actually wants something from me. Let's see what they want. What drawing did they put? Oh, that makes sense. Understandable. Yeah, I can send that to him. This is 2 in the morning. Goodness gracious. Mark that as unread. Yeah, the fact that there's been multiple people, billions, trillions potentially, of humans that have died, and he's the one. Is that Speedy? Oh, that. Oh, nah, that's not. That ain't even fair, bro. Oh, you're not, bro. Oh, frick. They disrespecting you, and they just found out. No shot. Actually, actually one shot, but no shot. That's what happened. Yo, yo. Who wants you gone that bad? Yo, midair, bro. He didn't wait for you to land. He didn't wait for an easier shot. He got you midair, bro. Museum of Torture. Mm. Hmm. 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 That man. I was in the circus. Dang. 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 GG. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try and start working on Tony, but something tells me I'm cooked. Frick, dude, this hurts. Yoy, yoy. All right. Let's see how much I can muster before my body quits on me. That's funny. Man bat serum. Ironic. Considering half of the time he's in a relationship with a woman who likes cats a lot. You know how aggressive he said that, bro? He mean that, bro. He really do. It just probably felt like that when you were watching it. Because if there's one thing Cartoon Network knows how to do, it's rerun. Huh. You thought you were gonna escape the Frieza saga? Back to Saiyan saga, baby. Never coming back to Buu saga. Bro, yes, bro. There are websites that had the entire Dragon Ball show available to view. And that was wild, bro. And and now we have fan torrents that are better quality than the official releases. Somehow. Tony Statovce. Not me. Brother, what? It hurts. as heavy. But my hand is still steady. I know I won't. The best. The best you're gonna get out of me is an audiobook. I said the best you're gonna get out of me is an audiobook. You want me to consume more of my time reading a book? You want me to use my freaking brain and have delayed gratification in the process? Are you out of your mind? What do you think this is, the 90s? The future is now, old man. Yeah, no, drawing unfortunately just takes way too much time out of my day. So to have drawing and then to have reading as a hobby on top of that is insane behavior to me. Two time suck. Nah. At least with an audiobook, I can still gather the information and still use my brain the same way one does when reading something. Sure, I'm sure there's synapses that activate at a higher frequency or whatever terminology you want to use when reading, but it's just very time consuming to do that myself. If someone is reading it for me while I'm drawing, now I can do both. I can absorb information while also working on something that requires more visual demand. But if I'm doing an activity that requires for me to look, and I want to do another activity that requires me to look, it's like I can't do both. Bob. Wait, are we the only ones in here? Hold on. Well, there's two other guys here. I don't know if they're here though. Oh. Oh. I see. But yes, I did see Bob. Yes. Wait, when did he say that? Oh, man. Man. This is what we doing. This is what we freaking doing, man. Like, yo, yo. Get a grip. They be trying. They be trying so hard, bro. It's not even. Be as delusional as they are. And I'm trying to figure out where the disrespect concept is coming from, considering. Yeah, like that. If anything, it's a nod to you, the viewer, because there's no shot. Yeah. Like, there's no shot in canon that this man knows that's what he used to say, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Get a freaking grip. You literally do not have a grasp of on reality. You need to grip reality. You need to hold on to it. I can hear the birds chirping. That means it's. That means the sun is here. I have barely started on Tony. I'm cooked. Tony's the dovizioso. The dangerous part about the game I'm playing right now is I haven't gotten any approval on whether or not they're even okay with me doing this. No clue. They might hate it. they might. Like, literally, the only person that got a confirmation from that was like, yeah, it'd be cool if I had a trading card was Lennar. Like, outside of the people I've already done a trading card for, Lennar is the only other new person with that, like, I got a verbal agreement from, like, yeah, that'd be cool. I want to see a trading card. Like, to that branch. Honestly, yeah. It's like, hey. I could use Man's Pass, and they use Man's Pass, and then I finally get a response. Some what? Let's see, where'd it go? Oh, oh no, how did this happen? There we go. For the first time since like March, someone used the print request form on my website. We up. Well, last time I checked, you're not from Arizona, so. Arizonian accent. Naturally. Alright, man. They making a new computer, or is it just they're okay? That reminded me of I had this idea that maybe it'd be cool if I had a display for Artist Alley where insane where it would project my posters, and because it's animated it swaps out with other posters, so like it occupies the same space, but the graphics are interchangeable. Only problem with that is that means I'd have to purchase electricity every time I ran a table, assuming that they have electricity. And then on top of that, projectors are incredibly expensive. Because like I remember, just out of curiosity, I was like, oh, if I tried this idea, like how much would I have to pay for a projector? Would the cost of the projector pay itself over? And then I looked at the stats and I was like, wow, most of these projectors are 1080p, and they're still this expensive. And that's the sad part. Yeah. Hmm. So that doesn't mean anything. Hmm. Hmm. Because I thought, yeah, not only would I be able to interchange the posters, um, I could do cool stuff with the posters, like maybe every now and then one of the posters zooms in, covers the entire display, and you get to see like an in-depth like close-up of it, or maybe the time lapse for that drawing plays, like just like stuff to captivate the viewer, give them a reason to pull up and be like, "What's going on over here?" Claire Obscure. Wait, what is that? Oh. Hmm. I heard about that. I remember seeing some headline where it was like, yeah, he was bored. Jeez. So when you say he found dude off Reddit, like he legit just like he, because I'm that's kind of crazy. So he just was like, hey, anyone here know how to write? And they just said me. I wonder what the I wonder how the clearance method was. Like like how do you know if he was good? Mm, mm. The SoundCloud one I kind of get because it's like when you go to SoundCloud, you can get a sample of what this person is capable of. I guess with the writing, I mean, he probably also has a portfolio of stuff he wrote, but I don't know. That doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for sure. I, honestly, I think a part of it is people are just tired of AAA. I think that's part of it. Like, I'm not taking anything away from that game doing well because I mean, literally, your game has to be good for it to even be talked about. But like, I wonder if the yeah, yeah, like I feel like the added distaste of AAA games in modern day, like people just want to see something different. Like they just want to try something else. Like so when they see that, oh, there's an alternative. Wait, it's actually good. That kind of boosts it because it's like a it's a good game already, and then b it's a different like type of game. It's not AAA. Yeah, like people. Yeah, people don't even like turn based. Yeah, in this area, this server, people don't like it. To be fair, that is League of Legends we're talking about. Um, hmm. You play for real, bro? Or you just joining me, bro? You real hooper? I hmm. I honestly can't tell you where the disdain for turn based came from. Um, I mean, even I have a little bit of it. Not that I'm not willing to try turn based, but um, it's definitely not my first. It's not my first pick for sure. Um, I don't know. I guess because we're just so accustomed to games that where it's real time, like movement, like you're attacking while they're attacking. We're used to that kind of gameplay, and so I guess maybe it's the whole like I guess it's just like the I don't even know how to say this. It's like would you rather read a comic or watch a movie of this superhero? Yeah, the tempo is much smoother because it's like the interaction of this game makes you feel like you're actually fighting, whereas turn based, while it demands strategy and more critical thinking because you have all the time in the world to do it, it doesn't have that same level of immersion where, oh, I am this character and I am doing this thing. When you play turn based, you don't feel like the character. You feel like the person controlling the whole thing. Like you're almost the writer of this story, whereas you know action based games, you are the character. That's my theory, at least. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, like freaking. I mean, Final Fantasy is turn based, right? And before I found out about the super long cutscenes, I didn't have a problem playing the turn based. I didn't. I didn't have a problem playing the turn based aspect of the game. I was like, oh, okay, so this is a turn based game. Cool. What do these attacks do? Like, how does this work? Where is the skip button? I'm working off borrowed time. You feel me? Like I know this really not that consequential to the story. I'm like, sure, yeah. You gonna give me the sob story about your auntie that broke her ankle that one day? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We're not doing this, man. We're not doing it. Yeah, I don't know. At least for the friend group, definitely the game they want is for the most part going to be something that's high action. Even like 2K, while it's not combat, it's still in a way high action. A lot of strategies involved because it's a team game, but it's like real time. You are making the shots. You are dribbling. You are doing these things like an actual player in real life would do, and and that kind of helps with that immersion. I used to play this turn-based game on Facebook back when Facebook had a bunch of games on it. It was I believe it. It was one. What was the name of it? It was a Marvel game, but I'm trying to remember how the name of it was, because like every Marvel game just has like the same name, just like a synonym difference. So I'm trying to remember the like something like that, right? Like um it was actually like a pretty good one, or at least my limited experience of turn-based games, it felt like it was a good game I was playing. Yep, that's it. That's it. That's the one. That game was actually mad fun. I played that consistently. Um, Trying to level up my heroes and stuff. They had like yeah, they had alt skins and everything. Jungle Z. That game definitely had a cooldown. Definitely had a cooldown. Freaking Mafia. Yeah, that was a cool game. I liked it. Uh, so I mean, something tells me I'm definitely not against turn based. Just not my first pick. Then again, I barely game. Period. It's really unfortunate. I chose the one skill set, the one hobby that requires too much time. Ooh. Yeah, my days of College of Design, I'd be a little bit stressed out on a project, and then I look over and I see the architects, and I'm like, "Frig, dude." They're just not smiling. They're having a, they're not having a good time. They're not. It was cool though. There was this one time, I think they had like an art um project unrelated to architecture. Like it was just like, hey, would you guys be willing to like do like a artistic expression kind of thing? That's completely unrelated. And they had like this cool display in the hallway of like one of the main buildings for design. And it was cool. It was cool seeing like the architectures like draw something outside of their field. Just like, just for funsies. Um, yeah. Oh man. Their projects always look cool to me though. Like seeing them construct like buildings with the card stock and wooden panels laser cut to make their little like scaled buildings. But that must have been painstaking to make. It looked like it hurt. Another one. Is the old one still okay, or you just wanted you just wanted another one? I understand now. Is it one of them dad hats with the? Is it one of them dad hats with the intentionally torn bill on the side? Trucker dad. I have this urge. I have this urge to draw Tony with a plaid long sleeve instead of a tee. Why? He would be the only one with a plaid shirt. It would look saucy. Frick. Oh, is it? Oh, did it come with the bag? Uh oh. Oh wait, hold on. What's he wearing here? I might do it. I might have to. The question is, before I commit, how the heck am I going to do the plaid pattern without hurting myself? Actually, you know what? I could go for that stylistic chowder look. Oh, frick. What's that actor's name? Freaking Glenn Powell type B. Successor. He doing the All Might point to Glenn Powell. You're next. Baldur's Gate. Frig, dude. I'm always afraid of those games, bro. Like, literally half of the reason as to why I don't play games is knowing that if I mess with it heavy, I'm screwed. Like, yeah, like, I'm going to not progress in life at all. I'm gonna just be on the game. Yeah, but like when you have no money in your account and like you can't help but look at that account and go, would I have had exactly, bro. So it's like I can't get on the game if I'm not financially stable. Which is like unfortunate because the question now is when the heck are you gonna be stable? And now you're in this dilemma of should you just been on the game anyway? Because you weren't gonna ever be stable. there's this necklace that Tony wears, and there's somebody on it, but I don't know who it is. It looks like it's one person. Let me see if he made any videos about it. because I see him wear it like almost all the time. Maybe it's somebody like a family member. What the heck? Why is it in Dutch? Emotional damage. Yeah, it's the it was one of Tony's videos from October I was listening to where the premise is when the song starts out great but the feature ruins it. and and the lyrics are solid. And it's Tony's the one singing it, of course, but the lyrics are pretty solid. He and the character in the video is vibing with it, like, yo, this is fire, this is lit. And then the feature comes in, and it's so funny because the tempo of the song is like slower, definitely on some R&B type beat. But the man is rapping with such aggression and violence. uh, Who is Fosh? A new follower on Twitter. A DJ battle, huh? Hmm. I mean. Hmm.